Audio. Anything now? Oh, you're getting it now? Testing 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2.
Keep going.
1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Okay, I figured it out. On the mound for the Young Harris Mountain Lions, we have number 34, Sarah King. King, 5'10" junior out of Cumming, Georgia.
Did she start yesterday for the Shorter's game against the Bobcats?
I do not remember the names. I believe this will be her first appearance as she delivered the ball low 1-0 to the Sydney Postons, the shortstop. And that fires in ball number 2. The count moves to 2-0. Next pitch is outside for a ball 3-0 to the leadoff hitter. .103 the time of first pitch. And it's a 4-pitch walk to lead off the game.
Next up, second baseman, number 22, Hannah Morales.
That'll bring up the second baseman, Hannah Morales. Run out first and no out. That one comes in low, 1-0.
What is that, 5 straight balls here for Young Harris starting pitcher?
Yeah, no strikes yet.
Yeah, not looking good for the Mountain Lions here.
Morales went 3 for 4 yesterday. The Powers in a strike, 1-1. Yesterday, Shorter took on the host Bobcats, so the ball goes low 2-1. Suffered the loss in that contest, while Young Harris got a win over Montevallo. 2-1 is the count. And that's in for a strike. 2-2 moves the count. Run out first and no one out. And that's low, so our first full count here of the afternoon.
Did she foul any off?
I believe it was a strike. The strike 2 was a strike, and then a ball. So what, 3-2?
All right.
That one goes outside, and back-to-back walks to start the game. Not looking good here for King on the mound.
So now that brings up Kaylee Combs here for the Hawks. I see some of our own Bobcat softball players in the stands here.
That goes inside 1-0, and we'll have a meeting by the circle. After back-to-back walks, a 1-0 count doesn't look too good.
No, it does not. Knowing Coach Kayla Lucas, I bet she's not too pleased with how this first half inning is going for her Mountain Lions.
Getting set for the 1-0 pitch. That finds the strike zone. There we go, 1-1. King is a junior out of Cumming, Georgia. She throws one low, 2-1 on the outside. The 2-1 pitch. In there for a strike, 2-2.
She has thrown a total of 14 pitches, and only 4 of those are strikes.
That doesn't look too good for the coaches to look at. As now we're at a full count.
Yep, I know Coach Lucas cannot be happy about this one.
That one finds the strike zone for out number 1. First strikeout of the afternoon for King.
Left fielder number 10, Kiera Dudley.
Now Kiera Dudley comes up to the plate for the Hawks, seeing if... Oh, we have another mound meeting from Coach Lucas. Probably going to talk to her pitcher.
It's first and second, 1 out.
Coach Go ahead.
Dudley will be coming up next.
Yep. Coach Lucas is accompanied to the mound by Peach Belt Conference player Jill Torres, who had an amazing season last year for the Mountain Lions.
Young Harris played out of the Peach Belt Conference, while Shorter University played out of the Gulf South Conference.
Yep, and I'm pretty sure Shorter's coach is new to Shorter.
First season.
First season, yep. I know a few years ago, their coach got a job at West Georgia, head softball coach.
West Georgia will be in town on Tuesday.
Oh, yeah.
For the home opener over at baseball.
Yep, know some people on the West Georgia baseball team where I'm from, as that's strike 1.
This is Kiera Dudley, the left fielder.
How did Dudley do yesterday against the Bobcats?
Dudley, that comes in for strike number 2. Went 2 for 4 with a double.
Wow. So it'll be interesting to see how she reacts here to King in the circle.
The 0-2 pitch is just outside, 1-2.
Fans did not like that here at the Peeler Complex.
It's always fun playing a neutral game because it's always a battle which team can get the most fans, because this isn't technically a home game for either team. It's neutral. That's foul to the right off the net. We'll do it again at 1-2.
Yep. Oh, I see Bobcat senior Amber Coy walking around the Peeler Complex, making her rounds.
Georgia College will take on the University of Montevallo Falcons.
The Falcons?
Coming over from Alabama.
Oh, okay.
For game 2 of the afternoon. And that's fouled over the net to the right.
I was watching the live feeds last night, Connor, and saw that Montevallo was holding number 5, Young Harris. Heard their pitcher had some good pop behind that pitch.
The 1-2 pitch is outside, 2-2.
Like King tried to go to was that a change up there, look like?
It looked like it.
A little off speed.
Young Harris went to a big 2-run home run late in the game yesterday to carry their win, but Montevallo was strong against the number 5 ranked team.
Yep, another foul ball there. For this at bat, King only had 16 pitches with only 5 strikes. She's now throws 7 pitches in this at bat.
So far, the pitching for King has not been spectacular, you would say, for inning number 1. And this one is sent right to the second baseman, thrown to
And
first
she
for the
is
double
double
play.
off.
Rigsby to Shope, second to first, 4-3, and that will end the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 2 runners left on base. We played a half an inning. Young Harris is coming up on the Bobcat Broadcast Network. Welcome back to the Pila Complex as we move to the bottom of the first inning. Let's take a look at the starting lineups for the Young Harris College Mountain Lions. They are coached by Kayla Lucas, 5th season, assisted by Jessie Holmesley and Sarah Aldman. Leading off, the shortstop number 11, Emily Harris. Batting second, the designated player, number 22, Morgan Curley. Hitting third, the catcher, number 24, Jill Torres. Hitting cleanup, the second baseman, number 20, Carly Rigsby. Batting fifth, the center fielder, number 1, McKaylin Bingham. Hitting sixth, the first baseman, number 3, Haley Shope. Batting seventh, the right fielder, number 32, Sutton Long. Hitting eighth, the left fielder, number 4, Biz Walters. And batting ninth, the third baseman, number 2, Maddie Urquiola.
Urquiola was a huge factor last year for Young Harris in their postseason run.
And real quickly, this is grounded to third. Langle with it, throws to Newell at first, 5-3 for out number 1. Now bring up the designated player, Morgan Curley. Curley went 1 for 3 yesterday. Took the ball outside 1-0.
Curley was the reason for Young Harris' success last night against Montevallo. Montevallo's pitcher and the rest of their defense was able to keep her at bay most of the game. But you get a great hitter like that out twice, odds are you're not going to do it a third time. Left the ball right there on the plate, went oppo, home run. Allowed Young Harris to take the lead against Montevallo.
Ground this to Morales at second, throws to Newell at first for the out, number 2.
Catcher number 24, Jill Torres.
Now, Jill Torres is, I think she's a junior, if I'm not mistaken.
Torres, number...
Oh, she's a senior. So she is a seasoned mountain lion who can really swing the stick. She was a huge offensive factor for the Mountain Lions last season as she watches ball 1 high.
Torres went 0 for 2 in the game yesterday.
Very good on Montevallo's part to keep her at bay.
The pitch comes in and finds the strike zone, 1-1.
Barely on that outside corner here, right-handed batter Jill Torres.
Pitching for shorter, we have Pinkston.
She throws that third pitch high in the zone to Torres.
And that one goes outside. Hitters count 3-1. And was that one hit?
Did it hit her?
I think it was off the batter.
Next up, second baseman number 20, Carly Rigsby.
Well, either way, that'd be a free base for Jill Torres.
And that'll bring up now Carly Rigsby.
Pretty sure Rigsby was kept at bay last night, too. Of course, not much offense was produced by Young Harris against Montevallo.
First pitch to her is high, 1-0, bringing the catcher Combs out of her spot.
Young Harris looking to possibly build some momentum off of the Jill Torres walk as we see ball number 2 here.
Two balls, no strikes, 2 outs. That one finds the strike zone, move the count to 2-1.
So number 14, Pinkston for Shorter. Looking at 9 pitches before this at bat with 4 strikes. Now we got a 3-1 count here.
Hitters count off the Mountain Lion second baseman. That's right down the middle. 3-2, full count.
Right down the pipe. Don't know if I would have watched that one. What about you, Connor?
It came in hard, I'll say that.
Hey, the harder she throws, the further that ball is going to go. I think I would have taken a nice hack at that one.
The 3-2 pitch is swung at and grounded to the shortstop. Up with it.
Safe.
This is safe. So Poston tried to get it at short but could not outrun it, and that will be the first hit of the ball game.
Yep.
Center fielder, number 1, Michaela Bingham.
Credit a single to Rigsby.
See, and I feel like if Jill Torres didn't have the green light for the steal on that one, could have been real bad, could have got her at second. Inning might not have been extended. Very smart on the coach's part and on Jill Torres' part, knowing her count, knowing when to go.
First pitch to Bingham is low, 1-0.
So considering Jill Torres, is your starting catcher, and yes, it is early in the game as we see strike 1. Would you get a courtesy runner on second for Torres?
Maybe not this early in the game.
Yeah.
We're only in the first inning. And that one comes low, 2-1. But what I found really interesting with softball, and I really observed this yesterday in the season opener, that you can sub players in and out.
Oh, yes.
And that one gets fouled down the right field line, 2-2.
Oh, we got Deuces Wild, Connor, at the Peeler Complex.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs.
You know it. Young Harris definitely needs to get a momentum going here because it seems like there's no momentum for either team. And whichever team strikes the match first and gets the momentum, I feel like it's going to have the upper hand in this game.
That drops low. Another full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. First and second. Bigsby steps in.
I assume runners got the go ahead on the pitch. Yep, and she's walked. That'll be bases loaded.
Next up, first baseman, number 3, Haley Schoen.
Now bring up Haley Shope, as they now have Torres at third, Rigsby at second, and Bingham at first. And they're going to meet on the mound. That's Pixton and Combs.
Haley Shope is she's a 5'9" senior. She's one of the taller girls on the Young Harris lineup, and she's a multi-sport athlete for the Mountain Lions. She plays basketball. Talked to our game day admin, our basketball assistant coach. Said that she's pretty good at basketball. Has never seen her play softball. Would like to see how this goes as she watches ball one.
That one was a close call, just inside.
Yep.
Now,
Haley Shope is a kind of a Swiss Army knife here for the Mountain Lions. She can pitch, she can hit, she can play first as she lines one deep down the left field line for a foul ball.
just foul.
Barely. Could have been 2 or 3 runs here for the Mountain Lions if that wasn't foul.
I think after getting that 2-run home run late in the game yesterday, if I'm checking here, it was in the in the 6th inning, top of the 6th. As Young Harris served as the road team yesterday in the neutral match. They want to get runs early. They don't want to wait till the second to last inning.
Yeah, one thing I've noticed about Young Harris and watching their softball program is they do tend to score runs late in the game.
This is
So
popped up, and I'll go to the net, to the right, 2-2.
another Deuces Wild here at the Peeler Complex.
Once it starts, it doesn't stop.
Nope.
Bases are loaded with Mountain Lions.
This is going to be a huge pitch for the Hawks.
Just inside, 3-2.
So this is money pitch right here.
But bases loaded, first inning, 2 outs, 3-2. The pitch. Swung at, grounded
it
off
was
the third
bobbled at
baseman,
third.
bobbled.
And that'll be a run for Young Harris.
Each batter advances by a bag. RBI single.
We're actually gonna call that an error.
Error on the third baseman. Now bring up the right fielder Sutton Long.
Sutton Long is a
In there for a strike 0-1.
Sutton Long is a former Bobcat.
So this might as well be kind of like a home game for her in a way.
Yep, I think she was a red shirt last year. Wasn't able to play because of the in-conference transfer rule.
Brings that in for a strike. 1-1 at the counter. This one is lined to the shortstop, caught by Poston, and that will end the inning. So 1 run on a hit, and 3 runners left on base. We move now to the second inning. Young Harris College with a 1-0 lead on the Bobcat Broadcast Network. Back now on the top of the second inning as the Hawks have 5, 6, and 7 due up.
Tiffany Watson to lead off as she watches strike number 1 down the middle.
Watson, the designated player. Just underway here in the second inning. And that one drops low, 1-1.
Young Harris able to capitalize early on their bases loaded. Scored on an error by the third baseman. Jill Torres is able to score the lone run here for the Mountain Lions, as she gets strike 2.
This is Watson's first at bat of the season. Did not appear in yesterday's game. The 1-2 pitch is swung at and grounded to the second baseman Rigsby. Over the Shope at first, out number 1.
Now we have first baseman Lindsay Newell coming up to the plate for the Hawks. She was 0 for 3 yesterday with 2 walks.
Looking for a first hit of 2020. And this one is sent right back over the net to the right, 0-1. Base is empty, 1 out. That one powers in for just outside, 1-1.
Seeing a little cleaner pitching performance this inning from King.
For sure. It would be a little more efficient from inning 1 when
We love to see it as she lines to second.
Rigsby takes it in for out number 2.
That was a quick 2 up, 2 down right here.
That'll bring up the right fielder Alexis Sewell, and that's really what you want in the second inning, especially if you have a rough first inning, to come out and we'll see if she can go 1, 2, 3.
King making a great adjustment from the first inning, having more balls than strikes. Really, what was it, 5 straight balls?
Something like that. To start the game, I believe.
Yep.
And the ball does go outside here, 1-0. And that one goes outside 2-0. She needs to find the strike zone if she wants to have a quick inning.
Yep, I think it'd be good momentum-wise, picking back up off of that run and getting a 3 up, 3 down inning here.
Swing through that one, 2-1. Two outs in the inning. And that one goes outside. Hitters count 3-1.
With 2 outs, I don't think I would have been as cautious as a pitcher. I think I would have gone right at her. I mean, she did go 3-1 yesterday, but I think I would have been a little bit more aggressive on the defensive side.
And that
she
one
walks her.
goes low. So it will not be a 1-2-3 inning as the on-base percentage will go up for Sewell. And that'll bring up Ashley Lingle, the third baseman. Now this one is lined down the right field line, foul, 0-1. Sewell made her way all the way to second base on that quick pitch. Inside, 1-1.
Sounds like the Mountain Lion fans wanted that one. Couldn't really see it from my angle. What about you? You think it was a Strike or a little too inside?
I think it was close. It was on the border.
Okay, all right.
They don't get the call on that one either. 2-1.
King really needs to go at her right here. You know, she's working with a bit of a, you know, it's a little bit of insurance. It's maybe a little bit, but there's some. She needs to, you know, pitch like she's got a lead and really come at him strong.
The 2-1
There we
pitch
go.
is fine to strike zone 2-2.
Deuce is wild.
Yet again.
Yet again.
As I said earlier, it's fun looking at the crowd, and we can see on the Young Harris side people in purple for Young Harris, and then on the side that's shorter, the first base side, people in blue.
Oh, yes, a nice divide as we get a nice foul ball here.
Over shorter's first base dugout.
Props to Andrew over there on top of the dugout. Didn't even move.
Operating the camera.
Oh, yep.
This one is popped up down the right field line, out of view, and it'll go foul.
I think it may have hit the fence over there. Maybe not enough room for Shope and them over there. Shope and Long over there on the right side of that field.
We'll go to a 2-2 count. The pitch swung at to the left now, and foul. King trying to get out of this inning. The pitch is inside. Full count.
The Mountain Lion fans did not like that call. They thought that one was a strike.
3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner at first. The 3-2 pitch.
It is
Swung
a swing and a
and a
miss.
And that will end the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 runner left on base. We go to the bottom of the second. 1-0, Young Harris. On now to the bottom of the second inning, as Biz Walters, the left fielder, will lead things off for Young Harris. Walters hit .219 last year. 4 RBIs.
Watches strike 1 on the outside corner there. I think Mountain Lion fans wanted that call. Didn't get it last inning.
Walters went 0 for 2 yesterday.
Osh tries to lay a bunt down, and it's flied out to the third baseman.
Lingle brings it in for out number 1.
Third baseman number 2, Madison Urquiola.
Madison Urquiola up now for the Mountain Lions. Remember hearing her name a good bit last year through the Peach Belt Conference. She was a good asset last year for Young Harris. What was her batting average last year?
Last year, she hit 190 with 6 doubles and 20 hits.
Wow. Almost half of her hits are doubles.
She has a 1-0 count, the pitch. Right down the middle, 1-1. She went 0 for 2 last night.
Yeah, I think last night in that Young Harris game there were a lot of offers. I think Morgan Curley actually was the only player last night that had a batting average.
Ball is high, 2-1 to the Young Harris third baseman.
Young Harris batting average last night as a team was .042.
Not good.
No, not good there. Morgan Curley batted .333 last night, accounting for the entirety of their batting averages. Now, there were some errors and some walks leading to the Young Harris win. But if the Montevallo Falcons could take that back, they would.
Full count now. This one is pop foul to the right. Doing it at 3-2. And it was surprising yesterday knowing that Young Harris is the only nationally ranked team in the GC Kickoff Classic.
Yep. They are the second-ranked team in the Peach Belt Conference, right behind the North Georgia Nighthawks, who are also ranked nationally.
And this one goes outside, and they'll get a base runner down to first base.
Shortstop Emily Harris.
Back to the top of the order here for the Mountain Lions with Emily Harris.
Harris grounded to third base last inning.
Did Urquiola have any stolen bases last year?
Let's look at that.
Got ball one on the outside corner here to Harris.
She had 1.
So probably don't have to worry about her running the base path stealing as Harris tries to lay down a bunt. It's foul. Urquiola back to first.
Harris, the shortstop.
Pinkston, the pitcher for Shorter, is at 45 pitches right now with 22 strikes.
And this one is sent in the left center field, and now
is.
he's down for a hit. 1 out single for Harris.
Designated player Morgan Curley.
That was a great defensive play out there by Dudley to keep it in front. The ball was a little to the glove side. Didn't know if might get past her or not since it was in that left center gap. Great job getting to that ball, keeping it there. Almost maybe getting Urquiola at second as we got Morgan Curley to the plate. Huge bat for the Mountain Lions. Talked to some coaches and easily one of the best players in their lineup as she watches ball one.
Curley grounded to second last inning.
Oh,
She sends
skies one. I'd be tagging if I. Oh, she drops it.
Running around third and
that'll
coming
be
home.
another Young Harris. That'll be a E9. Let's see.
Runner will score, and it is now 2-0 Young Harris.
Ow. Earn run.
So now it's 1 out. 2 runners in.
All right, we got runners at first and second here for catcher Jill Torres.
That's Curley at first, Harris at second. Torres was hit by a pitch last inning.
Yep, had that 3-1 count, and I guess the pitcher decided, well, if you're going to walk her, why not hit her? As she watches strike one across the plate.
So we'll see if she can actually have her bat hit the incoming ball.
Oh, yes, instead of, maybe she can hit the ball before it hits her.
The 0-1 pitch. Down low, 1-1. First and second, 1 out.
So both of Young Harris's runs have come from errors on the shorter defense.
2 of them already in the game.
Yep.
This one is sent into center field, ranging over Cesare, and she'll bring it in, and she'll throw in to hold the runners at first and second. 2 out.
Harris looked like she was going to tag over there at second. Probably smart that she didn't, because I think she would have got her by a long shot. As we got Rigsby up to bat for the Mountain Lions.
Rigsby singled last inning. Six batted a hit in the inning for the Mountain Lions. The first pitch is swung at, lifted into right field. Out goes the second baseman Morales, and she'll bring it in for out number 3. So 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and 2 runners left on base. We move now to inning number 3, and it's 2-0 Mountain Lions. On now to the third inning of the Short University Hawks. We'll have the center fielder Angela Cesare up to lead things off. Down 2-0.
Watches strike one, like on the outside corner.
An outside strike zone strike.
Yep.
Swing through that pitch. Think it would have been a strike anyway.
Got a 0-2 count here early for King.
She sets and her 0-2 pitch is swung at and missed, swinging strikeout for out number 1.
Shortstop Sydney Poston.
Now we have the leadoff batter for the Hawks, Sydney Poston, looking to maybe get some momentum going here in the top of the 3rd inning for her Hawks.
Poston walked back in the 1st as she takes a strike 0-1.
I see some Bobcat parents starting to walk up. I think that's Mr. and Mrs. Rogers.
Ball outside, 1-1 moves the count. Getting ready for our 2nd game.
Still pretty early in this game as we see ball 2 of the count. Shorter looking to gain some momentum here. All the momentum is gone towards Young Harris as she fouls one almost at her coach.
I like the way this tournament is set up. We've got 2 Peach Belt Conference teams and 2 teams from the Gulf South Conference, and the way it's set up is each team will play the other team is 3 players come in where that ball goes foul. Shortstop, third base, and left field. 2-2.
Great coverage on that ball. Can't really do much with that. They did everything they could. Like the coverage on that one. I bet Coach Lucas is loving the effort.
Yesterday, the 2 Peach Belt Conference teams got wins in Georgia College and Young Harris. This one is fouled straight back, 2-2.
Now, one thing you don't see much in, that I haven't seen in college softball, sparkly bows. But Poston, she seems to be rocking her sparkly bow today.
Maybe bring some good luck in there as she takes one low, 3-2. But there goes the sparkle.
Yep, the sparkle. It's gonna. I think it's gonna get their spark going. You know.
Full count. The pitch. There you go.
Ball outside. It's the bow. It's the bow.
Runner at first. 1 out.
Hannah Morales.
Hannah Morales, second baseman for the Hawks. Could Shorter be getting some momentum going here from that, really, that was a quality at bat. Had several foul balls, pitches, ended up drawing the walk. Really good for the offense here.
Morales walked in the 1st inning. And she fouled this back to the left, 0-1.
I like it. Offense is taking swings. The more you swing at the ball, the more you see it, see how that ball is spinning, get better plate vision. Really going to get the ball off the bat.
The 0-1 pitch shows bunt, but takes it high, 1-1.
Now, if I was Shorter, I'd be looking at that left center gap. They've got, is that Biz Walters out there?
Left field.
Yep. Got Biz Walters out there in left field, kind of hugging that line. Center is playing a little over towards the left a little bit, but there's still a pretty decent-sized gap out there.
The pitch is swung at and fouled down the left field line. 1-2. We do see Shope and Okolora coming in at the corners.
They're probably expecting that she can't really bunt now, but, she looks like she's a slapper, probably not a power slapper. Probably got nice speed from that left-handed batter's box.
Fouled once again to the left, 1-2. 1 out, 1-2 count as the batter will call time. So Poston at first base, who also walked in the first.
Yeah, I think that's when King was still trying to find that rhythm of hers. As we see ball number 2, the at-bat.
Torres lost control of that ball, but was able to keep it in front of her to keep Poston at first base.
Yep, at the top of the lineup, probably got some good speed as she gets some of that foul ball.
Foul straight back 2-2.
She barely get a piece of that, or
Just a little.
just a little?
Just a little. I think the bat was horizontal and it went off right back, and that one will be high or outside, 3-2.
That was the 8th pitch of this at-bat. Hawks really having some quality at-bats here in the top of the 3rd inning, which is really good for them, you know, getting more plate vision.
That one goes low, and now it's 2 on and 1 out in the top of the 3rd.
This could be a good shift in momentum here for Shorter.
Next up, catcher, Haley Combs.
So this is interesting. The top 2 people in the Hawks lineup walked in the first, and sure enough, here in the 3rd, the 2 people at the top of the lineup walked again. And the runners are running, and there will be no throw, so a double stolen base. 2 stolen bases. And now a 1-0 count on the catcher, Kaylee Combs.
I think we're pass ball. Yes. Torres.
Going past ball on that.
Think so, Connor.
1-1 of the count. So how did that work for the pass ball? There's no stolen bases.
Right. So, there will be no stolen base. I did that wrong.
So the pass ball, and that's strike number 2. It's now runners at 2nd and 3rd. 1 out. The Hawks swing through that one. We're going to foul it back. Just getting a piece of it. Keep it at 1-2.
Now with 2 runners in scoring position, I'd say those 2 are considerably fast considering their spot in the lineup. 1 and 2 batters as she fouls that one back. Young Hair's gonna, they do got a little bit of a cushion, but I think I'd want to, keep their runs at 0.
And Bailey, with these 2 base runners walking, the Hawks are still looking for their first hit, and this would be a great opportunity for them here.
Yep. This could be a huge momentum shift here.
Fouled back again. Do it again at 1-2.
Yep.
I bet the pitch count is getting high in this at bat.
Yep. I think we're 71 pitches here for King.
And she has 2 2/3 innings into the game.
Not very efficient for a pitcher. Probably not liking that very much down there. And I think Jill Torres, another pass ball.
A runner will score on that play and make it a 2-1 game. Going wild pitch.
Yeah, wild pitch that time. Ow.
And now it's a 2-2 count.
All right. We still have a 2-2 count here.
Runner at 3rd. This is swung at and
Chopper
got in.
to short. Gets her at 1.
Harris to Shope for out number 2.
Now we got 2 outs, and left fielder Kiera Dudley up to bat. She made a great defensive stop earlier in the outfield, and I thought might be extra bases for Young Harris. Ended up keeping it in front of her. Probably worked out well for her Hawks.
Dudley lined to second in the first inning. I should take that one inside 1-0.
Looked like King kind of strided out a little to her pitching hand a little bit there. Or is that just me?
I wasn't paying that much attention. We'll see if she's still good to continue on here. This one is grounded to the shortstop Harris over to Shope, and that will end the inning. So 1 run on no hits, no error, one error, and 2 runners left on base. We go now to the bottom of the third, 2-1 Young Harris. On now to the bottom of the third inning, as Young Harris will have McKaylin Bingham due up. She walked in the first inning.
Yeah, back here in the bottom of the third, Young Harris able to limit Shorter to 1 run, but Shorter still cuts Young Harris's lead in half. Definitely going to want to get some offense going here because I think the momentum is definitely in Shorter's favor right now.
First pitch to Bingham is outside 1-0.
I feel like Pinkston needs to really work with that momentum that her team's got, and she's throwing significantly less pitches than King has. So definitely being more efficient on that side of the ball, despite the 2 errors, as that one's lifted sky high to center.
Cesare will bring it in for out number 1.
Multi-sport athlete Haley Shope back up to bat here for the Mountain Lions.
Shope reached on an error in the first.
Yeah, that was the result of a run, right? Jill Torres ended up scoring on that error, yes?
I believe so.
Yep. Shope did not get credit for that RBI as she watches ball 1, so probably looking to get on base here and maybe score, be a run for her team. Watches another one low.
Shope swings from the right side of the plate. That one goes for a ball 3-0. Shope still looking for a first hit of the year.
She didn't get the start last night, did she, against Montevallo as she watches her first strike.
For Shope. She did start the game.
Oh, she did start, okay.
She did start the game last night. The next pitch is line foul to the Young Hares dugout.
She tried to kill her teammates. I saw it.
3-2. Line drive.
Yeah, I think we recently got some new netting put up over there on that third base dugout, which is probably a good safety measure for all teams playing here today.
And she swings through that one for out number 2.
Right fielder Sutton Long.
Former Bobcat Sutton Long up to the plate for the Mountain Lions.
Long grounded to third base in the first. Familiar territory here for Long. As she shows bunt, but takes it back for a ball 1-0. Long went 0 for 3 last night. Takes it inside 2-0.
I feel like last night in that Montevallo game, there were a lot of offers for Young Harris.
The 2-0 pitch is outside. Hitters count at 3-0.
No, that was last night against Montevallo. That was a very uncharacteristic game for Young Harris, especially under Coach Kayla Lucas, when they've had tremendous success in regular season and in the postseason.
The 3-0 pitch is in there for a strike. Thought she got ball 4, but she has to come back to the batter's box.
Pinkston still being very efficient compared to King, even though she walks long on that one, as we got Biz Walters coming up.
Walters will look to advance Long. Walters lined to the third baseman last inning in the second.
Like a off-speed pitch to the outside called for a strike there. I don't think Walters liked that one very much.
2 outs in the bottom of the third. This one
Almost takes it as we got a stolen base.
inside pitch as Long picks up the stolen base.
What happened?
And I'm not exactly sure what we're having here, but apparently the inning is over. We're going to find out what just happened as no players are on the field. And we'll be back. You're tuned to the GC Kickoff Classic on the Bobcat Broadcast Network.
Welcome back to the Peeler Complex, folks. So at the end of that last half inning, we said that Sutton Long had stolen second, which was not the case. We figured out from the umpires that she had left the bag early, resulting in the third out of the inning. Now Tiffany Watson to the plate for the Hawks as she fouls her first pitch over the dugout.
Watson grounded to second in the second inning. The Hawks got a run last inning to cut the lead in half. This one is hit in the right field. Coming in is long diving catch, and she makes the grab.
Great play. Great comeback after she ended up leaving the base early. Great play, great read on the ball. Really good defensive play right there by Sutton Long. As we have Newell to the plate, first baseman for the Hawks.
Newell lined to the second baseman in the second inning. As she sends this to Long, who will bring it in right field for out number 2.
Long is just having herself a nice half inning here, getting 2 with the outs. Connor, you think she can go 3 for 3?
We'll see. That was just back-to-back pitches, back-to-back catches.
Yep.
We'll see what Alexis Sewell can do, who walked in the second. What do you think? Line drive to right field?
I mean, looking at pitch locations, probably. I mean, that one looked a little outside. We're going to get a mound visit from Coach Kayla Lucas. Looks like it might be.
It'll just be coach and pitcher.
Yep, don't have Peach Belt Conference player Jill Torres going out there. Coach Kayla Lucas trots off the field for a very brief mound visit. Let's see what King decides to do now.
The 1-0 count. Low for a ball, 2-0. So whatever they talked about didn't affect anything there.
Nope, maybe just trying to tell her to stay low on this one. How did see how she hit yesterday against Georgia College?
She took another ball low, so now it's 3-0.
She hit 3 for 1 yesterday against the Bobcats, so maybe trying to keep her at bay. Don't really know if she's the big offensive threat that we have been looking for.
And then there she found the strike zone, 3-1.
Completely different pitch than the first 3. It looked like she went a little higher in the zone there.
The 3-1 pitch is low for a walk, and she'll make her way down to first.
Now we've got Langle up to bat for the Hawks. Last night against the Bobcats, she was also 3-1.
Struck out tonight this afternoon in the second inning.
After that walk, probably looking to. Oh, is that going to be another Sutton Long out? No, it's not.
Move the count to 0-1 with the foul ball.
Looks like Haley Shope runs in with the ball, so didn't quite go over that outfield fence yet. So probably hit the fence and peed it on Long getting there, catch that ball in the air for the third out of the inning. But King back at it again. Currently throwing 84 pitches, and 46 of those are strikes.
Her 0-1 pitch is swung at, and that would be tapped right back to the pitcher King, and she brings it in for out number 3.
I'd say 3 up, 3 down inning, but that was just a 3 up inning.
We move on now to the bottom of the 4th on the Bobcat Broadcast Network. Alongside Bailey Clark, I'm Connor King, and we take you to the bottom of the 4th inning, where the Mountain Lions will have 8, 9, and 1 due up.
Biz Walters leading off here. Trying to get herself on base today.
Line to the third baseman in the second, as her first pitch is high, 1-0. Young Harris getting a low-scoring win last night, and this one is grounded to the shortstop, Poston.
She's just too fast. Too fast.
And she beats the runner. So credit that a single.
Single to the shortstop there for Biz Walters.
Urquiola.
And now that'll bring up Maddie Urquiola, who walked in the second, so no official at-bat yet.
After that at bat, I think we might have to worry about Biz Walters' stolen base possibly, and I think the Hawks are expecting that too as they throw first pitch ball high.
Biz Walters last year had 4 stolen base. 4 stolen bases for Walters in 2019.
Not too aggressive on the base path, still wouldn't put it by her to try and take one here as Urquiola bunts one foul.
I'll move the count now to 1-1.
Young Harris looking to capitalize on that tremendous speed from Walters on her infield single to shortstop.
Young Harris got the win last night against Montevallo 2-1. And that one is just bunted in front, but they're going to call that a foul.
I think they're saying it hit her in the batter's box.
The Mountain Lions would love to get a bigger win today than just 2-1. The Lions scored 2 runs on 3 hits and no errors for the Mountain Lions. The pitch is high, 2-2.
With 2 strikes here, Urquiola can no longer bunt. I don't think she'd want to on 2 strikes considering her first 2 bunts were foul.
The 2-2 pitch is swung at and lifted
That's
in.
lifted. And we got a home run. Maddie Urquiola over the left field fence for the Mountain Lions.
Two-run home run, and Young Harris with the 4-1 lead.
Well, if you did not know where the momentum was, now you do. It is with the Young Harris Mountain Lions as they now lead 4-1 here in the bottom of the 4th inning.
And now the entire Hawks infield will come into the circle to have a meeting, and they will see where they go. It's basically like the start of a new inning with no one out, base is empty.
Yep, and Young Harris, great opportunity right here to keep rolling with that momentum and, I mean, really do some damage here.
First pitch shows bunt right, just foul.
That was a beautiful bunt if it would have stayed fair.
0-1 is the count. Harris is 1 for 2 with a single in the second.
Yep, definitely back to that top of the lineup now. Still got some speed potentially on the base paths. So still wouldn't put it behind him to bunt. I mean, as we just saw, Urquiola has the long ball. She's fast and she can bunt.
This one is popped up in the left center field. Now a drop past the left fielder Dudley. And she'll be in with a stand-up double.
Mountain Lions about to have Morgan Curley up to bat, one of the
Designated player,
better
Morgan Curley.
players in their lineup, as looks like assistant coach is going out with the catcher to the circle. This will be their first charge visit.
Well, after giving up a 2-run home run and then basically a leadoff double, if you want to say, the inning kind of resets with 0 outs.
Yep. Really keeping that momentum in Young Harris's favor here. Not something the Hawks are going to want to do. Pinkston still being very efficient with her pitches. Still throwing significantly less pitches than King. Pinkston has 74 pitches. 38 of those are strikes.
And right now she's pitching at 4 innings into the game. And
Yep.
she's still looking to get out here in inning number 5.
Morgan Curley up to bat.
That one goes low, 1-0. A run scored on a sac fly in the second for her.
Watch a strike one on the outside corner.
We got Harris at second, Curley at the plate. The 1-1 pitch. Low, 2-1.
What's Curley done today so far, Connor?
She has grounded to second in the first, and then she did a sacrifice fly to right field in the second.
So the Hawks have kind of been able to keep her bat at bay, and I bet she's getting a little antsy in the batter's box as she fouls that one off, looking for her first real hit of the game today.
2-2 is the count. Off Curley, who went 1 for 3 yesterday. Curley coming in with a 333 batting average to play.
Yep.
As she sends it into
And
center
there we
field for
go.
the hit. Run around third, and she will score. Curley going for second, and she is in with the RBI double.
Catcher Jill Torres.
RBI double for Morgan Curley. And now the Mountain Lions are up 5-1. So now we'll move on to Jill Torres. The entire it looks like the entire shorter defense will come in. It looks like we may warm up a new pitcher, so we'll take a break and come back with the information on the new pitcher for shorter on the Bobcat Broadcast Network.
Welcome back to the Peeler Complex. We got a new pitcher here for the Hawks. Number 21, Julie Sanderlin. Don't know much about her, so let's get my papers ready and I'll tell you all about her. She's a pitcher, obviously. She's a junior from Smyrna, Georgia. as she throws her first pitch is a ball. So Mountain Lions now lead 5-1. So looking to shut down some momentum here as she throws ball number 2. Momentum is definitely still in Young Harris's hands.
Sanderlin did pitch an inning yesterday. Walked one. Walked someone and faced 2 batters.
As she throws ball 3. So King started off with around 5 straight balls. That's pitcher for Young Harris. And now Sanderlin is starting off with 3 straight balls. As she gets a strike in there. As a hitter's count 3-1. Still no outs here for the Mountain Lions.
So that'll end the night for Pinkston.
She can re-enter if need be for the Hawks.
I forgot about that. This is softball rule that we need to remember. That one is bunted right in front of the plate, and the runner will score. Not paying attention with the shorter defense, and the runner from third advances.
Yeah.
And it's now 6-1 Mountain Lions.
Second baseman Carly Rigsby.
So will that go RBI single on that play?
I'm going fielder's choice because she still could have got Torres if she did not throw that ball.
Sounds good.
And it looks like we are going to get a courtesy here for Torres, the catcher.
So pinch running will be number 25. And that is
Borst. Is that what you have?
Borst.
Katie Borst.
Katie Borst. From Walnut Grove, Georgia, the junior. First pitch here. In for a strike.
Pitch running to first base, number 25, Katie Borst.
To Carly Rigsby. 0-1 is the count. She swings through this one for strike number 2. Katie Borst at first. 0-2 pitch. Swung at and grounded past the infield into right field. Runner will advance to third. As now it is first and third and no one out. Great single there by Carly Rigsby.
Center fielder Michaela Bingham.
That'll bring up Michaela Bingham after the single by Rigsby. Now it is first and third as Borst makes her way to third base.
Young Harris has now scored, 4 runs this inning?
I believe so. And it's strike 1 into Michaela Bingham, who is 0 for 1 with a walk. Runners at the corners, 1 out. 1 strike, no one out.
So despite the pitching change here for the Hawks, Young Harris is still capitalizing on the momentum that they've pretty much had the entire game.
Fouled straight back to the fence, 0-2.
Cameraman Langdon over here forgets there's a net in front of him. Flinched at the foul ball.
Makes it safe.
Makes it safe, yep. Bingham in that 5th slot here for Young Harrison. Looks like she's going to be a slapper.
Our camera people are doing some great work here on the first weekend of softball. This one is grounded up to the shortstop. to second for 1. A runner will score on the play to go 6-4 on the fielder's choice to record the out, and the run does score from third.
First baseman Haley Shope.
So that'll bring up Haley Shope. Runner at first and 1 out. She checks her swing, but it's a strike anyway, 0-1.
Yeah, I don't even think I'm going to take that shot on 4 right now, to be honest with you.
Shope reached on an error in the first and then struck out last inning. The 0-1 pitch is swung at and lifted into center field, ranging over the center fielder, and will bring it in as the runner will advance back to first. Cesare bringing that in and deep center field.
Sutton Long now up for the Mountain Lions. Great inning here for Young Harris. Really, 7-1 scored 5 runs in this inning. Really showing up as a team. You know, this is a team effort.
Shows bunt, but takes it back for a ball, 1-0.
Would honestly be surprised if Coach Lucas had her throw down a bunt here. It's 2 outs with a 6-run lead. I think I'd just let her swing the stick, see what she's got.
That one goes high, 2-0. I think we were talking earlier back in the first, should the players bunt? Now I think is a good time to bunt, when you got the big 6-run cushion.
Yeah, maybe not with 2 outs as she sees a strike here, but I think I'd just let the girl swing the stick at this point. You know, got a 6-run lead. Maybe you want to work on some in-game stuff, but I just let them swing it.
The 2-1 pitch is lined and grounded to the shortstop. Up with it and throws to first to end the inning. Passed into Newell, short to first to record out number 3. Well, the Young Harris Mountain Lions open it up with 5 runs, with 8 total hits in the game right now. It's 7-1 Mountain Lions, and you're tuned to the Georgia College Shootout Classic on the Bobcat Broadcast Network. To the 6th inning we go. Check that. 5th inning we go. As the Shorter Hawks will look to mount a comeback after all 9 batters came to the plate. And they bat around Young Harris did in the 4th. Powers in a strike 0-1 to the leadoff Hawk hitter. That's Angela Cesare. Struck out in the 3rd inning. As she swings through this one for a strike 0-2. 0-2 count necessary.
Watches the outside ball. Shorter definitely looking to score some runs here because all the momentum in Young Harris's favor could boil over to next inning, causing Young Harris to score some more runs and possibly result in a run rule.
2-2 the count. The ball goes low. So what exactly is the run rule?
I want to say it's 8 after 5.
So 8-run difference after 5.
Yep,
So right now we are at a 6-run difference.
we are.
And that's back to the left. 2-2. So Young Harris, the Mountain Lions, would have to get 2 more in the bottom of this inning. And if they did that, saying if Shorter didn't score this half inning, then there would be game.
Right. Yep. Shorter definitely doesn't want that to happen. Don't want to see a F5 on their record.
Especially with this being the game 2 of the season.
Right. Yep. Never want to have those games early on. King had her 0-2, and she's thrown 3 straight balls. I think with a 6-run lead, I think I'd be a little more aggressive, don't you, Connor?
I believe so. It's always interesting to see which ways players play more cautious with the lead and which ways that they just do the same way no matter what the score is. Foul to the left, we're doing that 3-2.
Yeah, personally from experience, I tend to play a little looser when I got a good lead there. As she swings through that one, strikes out. 1 down for King. King now at 94 pitches and 54 strikes.
Sydney Poston will come back up, walked twice. So no official at-bat today for Poston, and we're in the 5th inning.
King definitely showed some nice turnaround here in this game as she now has more strikes than balls.
That ball goes low, 1-0. If you look at the line scores, you definitely see the difference. For these Shorter Hawks, 1 run on no hits and 3 errors. While Young Harris, 7 runs, 7 hits, and no errors. Ball low, 2-0.
Yep, and I mean, not all 7 runs did come from those 3 errors, but I think that's what really, got Young Harris on the ball and going. If it wasn't for those 3 errors, I feel like this game would be a little closer.
Ball outside 3-0, and I'm not trying to jinx anything here, but with us being in the 5th inning, there is a no-hitter going.
Ooh. Think you may have jinxed it. We will see.
The 3-0 pitch in there for a strike.
Young Harris fans loving that one.
The 3-1 pitch, swinging, and that will be in.
Nope, that's a
foul.
That's a foul ball. That was
Foul, bad angle.
barely foul. Barely
Barely.
foul.
Although I was thinking, would no hitter be broken right after I say it?
Right
Thought
after you
so,
say it.
Right, I thought so.
Nope, still hanging on to it a little longer.
Full count, 1 out. The pitch. Swinging, picked up by the third baseman over to first for out number 2.
Second baseman, Anna Morales.
Yogiola to Shope for the second out.
King has just hit 100 pitches in 5 innings. Working with 2 outs here, looking to maybe only throw a few more pitches. Shows bunt, pulls back, and that is ball high.
Morales also walked twice, so no official at-bat, but on-base percentage will go up greatly today for both Morales and Postons.
Strike 1 of the at-bat.
2 outs here in the top of the 5th. She went for that, but it goes outside, 2-1. And that finds the strike zone. Deuces Wild here at the Pure Complex.
Yep, we got Deuces Wild, and the batter is number 22. How about it?
If we were only in the 2nd inning.
Oh, yep. What is that called? Is that Deuces Wilder?
I guess.
Yep.
And that one is swung through, and that is out number 3. So, 1, 2, 3 go the Hawks, and we move on now to the bottom of the 5th. Young Harris is up 7-1. On now to the bottom of the 5th inning, as Walters, the left fielder, will lead things off. Singled last inning when the Mountain Lions batted around. 9 batters came to the plate. First pitch is low to Walters, 1-0.
Young Harris looking to probably close things up early here in the 5th inning. They just need 2 more runs to complete the run rule, I'm pretty sure, by NCAA regulations, as she watches ball too.
That would be interesting if you walked off, but not in the technical last inning of regulation.
Yes. Yep. Morgan Curley coming up anytime soon, because bet she would love to have herself another walk-off situation.
So we got Okiola on deck, Harris in the hole, and then Curley.
Oh, we got a hitter's count here, 3-1.
Walter is looking to get another hit here. 7 runs, 7 hits in the game for Young Harris. And she takes a strike, full count, 3-2.
Great job here by Sanderlin not to let her go after throwing 3 straight balls.
Full count, the pitch from Sanderlin. Swinging into left field, ranging over, and it drops in fair territory. Walters makes it up to second as a leadoff double.
Third baseman, Madison Urquiola.
Looks like Dudley might be a little shaken up over there.
She had good range to bring it in, but just couldn't find the ball, and it dropped.
I think she may have slipped in that sand a little bit out there. I was talking to Georgia College coaching staff, before the games got started here, and they're saying the outfield is just mush. Hard to get traction out there, and had to put a bunch of treatment, sand, dirt, quick dry, you name it. They had to put it out there in not the best conditions.
Maddie Okiola takes the ball inside. The 1-0 pitch is high, 2-0. Walters at second.
After that leadoff double, I think Sanderland is trying to be a little conservative here at the mound. But
That one goes low. Winning run at the plate.
Yep. Want to be conservative, but not too conservative because, I mean, home run, game's over. You know, you just kind of got to limit damage at this point.
And this one gets into left field. The runner will stop at third, and it's now runners at the corners after the single.
We're gonna go single on that play. No way third base was gonna get her glove down. Langle, no way, gonna get her glove down on that one.
We'll now go back to the top of the lineup and Emily Harris, who is 2 for 3 with a single and a double. So doing a great job at the top of the lineup.
If I was Coach Lucas, I think this is who I'd want to have up to bat. Possibly bring this game to a close.
All we need is they needed that runner at third and that runner at first.
Yep.
Ball outside 1-0.
Still no outs here for the Mountain Lions, so plenty of opportunities will arise here for them to score these runs and possibly shut down things early.
Shows bunt, but it goes high, 2-0.
After this game, we have the Bobcats versus the Falcons from Montevallo. Jeez. Gets a little piece of that one.
Georgia College got a 4-3 win over Shorter yesterday, while Montevallo lost 2-1, and they go foul to the left from Young Harris. So a little round robin. Each team in this game played one of the other teams in the next game.
Yep, definitely going to see some pitching rotation here from the Bobcats, considering we lost some pitchers over the summer and pitcher to injury. We got a ball and a runner advances.
Second and third now and no out, so winning run is over on second in scoring position. Full count, no outs, the pitch. Swinging into foul territory and brought in by the third baseman for out number 1.
Yep, all runners will hold. As we have Morgan Curley up to bat, one of the best sticks on this offense here for Young Harris. Haven't been able to talk to Coach Lucas about Morgan Curley, but if I had to guess, he'd probably have great words to say about her and complete confidence as she watches the first strike.
3 RBIs already in this game.
Yep, she could get 2 more right here and have herself a nice walk-off, seeing as she was responsible for the win last night. As she skies one to center, might be a sack here. 1 run will score, and the other will hold up at third.
So great job, sacrifice fly, and now the winning run stands at third base. And that'll be a 4th run for Curly. That brings up, this goes foul to the right, number 24, Joe Torres. As she has been hit by a pitch, flown to center, and reached on a fielder's choice.
Torres is also a very big asset to this Young Harris team as she watches the ball go by. Still got that runner on third for Young Harris, so score that run and this could be ball game.
1-1 count. Swing through that one, 1-2. The Mountain Lion catcher trying to get the winning run in from third.
Torres just needs a nice placed single here. And foul.
It was looking good, but just curved a little too far to the right.
Yep. Would have been great placement, though. Score that run.
1-2 moved the count. 8 runs and 9 hits and no errors for the Mountain Lions. That one sails high. 2-2.
Deuce is wild here at the Peeler Complex.
We'll see if this will be it. 2-2 pitch. Lifted into left field. This
Oh,
and
almost lost it in the sun.
but brings it in, and we will move on to the 6th inning. 1 run scores in the inning, but not enough to end it. We'll move on to the 6th on the Bobcat Broadcast Network. Shorter Hawks looking to cut into an 8-1 deficit here at the top of the 6th inning. As Kaylee Combs, the catcher, will look to get things started here for her Hawks.
King still going strong here for the Mountain Lions. Think she'll close this game out for her team?
Well, she's working on a no-hitter right now. That one hits the batter.
Not the best way to start the inning off when you have a 7-run lead.
No.
Looks like we're going to get Coach coming down to talk to the umpire. Possible courtesy for the catcher. Yep, and that'll be number 15, Peyton Rivers.
So Peyton Rivers, who came in reserve last night, will come in tonight.
We got a ball here to Dudley. Probably the best spot of the order to be in if you're shorter. Trying to, A, score some runs and B, prevent the run rule from, next inning possibly. As she skies one to center, burns the center fielder, Bingham. Oh, and courtesy is rounded 4, and that'll be a double for Dudley as the run scores.
RBI double, put one more on the board. It's now 8-2 as they do cut into their lead. Or cut into the deficit. And just like that, with a run score, this one is grounded into center field. Runner will round third and come home. RBI single for Tiffany Watson, the designated player.
And just like that, it's a 5-run game, folks. And we got Coach coming back to talk to the umpire.
So really quick, it is now 2 runs in and 2 hits.
And we got another courtesy runner here at first, Taylor Phillips, number 6. We have Newell up to bat now. I bet. What has she done today?
Newell has 0 for 2, line to second, and flown out to right field. She fouled this one back 0-1.
So still currently no outs here in the top of the 6th. Shorter scored most of their runs in this half inning, while the Mountain Lions are probably looking for a run rule. But Shorter says, not today, friends. Not today. It's ball low.
Inside 1-1. Who do we have at first base again?
Number 6, Taylor Phillips.
Freshman from Ringgold, Georgia. And this one is taken in at shortstop for out number 1.
Great pitch location there by King to get that first out. Now we're going from Newell to Sewell. Still got Phillips over there on first. Still looking to dig into this lead a little bit more, and she swings through that one for strike number 1 of the at-bat.
Run out first and 1 out. That drops low, 1-1.
King now at 114 pitches. It's 64 strikes.
2 walks on the afternoon for Sewell.
Misses that outside corner. Mountain Lion fans wanted that one.
So just like I said for the 2 batters at the top of the Hawks lineup, no official at-bat yet here for Sewell.
Misses again on that outside corner.
Hitters count at 3-1.
I mean, still got a pretty comfortable lead here going into the 6th. I think I'd still be a little aggressive as a pitcher. Connor, what do you think?
I agree. It's a 5-run deficit as she swings through for a 3-2 count. But on Young Harris's side, they still need to get outs in the 7th.
Yep.
Swing through that, and that will be out number 2.
Great adjustment by King after giving up those 2 runs. With the lead decreasing from 7 to 5. Still wouldn't be too worried if I was, pitching for Young Harris. I think, you got the 5-run lead. You got a little bit of room to work with. But I'd just be aggressive. Go at the hitters,
Ball low to Alexis. Six strikeouts for Young Harris pitching so far. And that hits her. So she'll take first base. Second hit by pitch in this inning alone.
And I think that's what started the runs was that hit by pitch.
It did on Combs to lead off the inning.
Yep, now we got Cesare up to bat for the Hawks.
0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. Strikeout last inning.
And she looks to lay down the bunt. Oh, and it's a strike.
Found the strike zone.
Yep, don't know why she pulled back on that one unless she never really intended to bunt.
2 outs in the inning.
Sometimes we'll see batters try to lay down the bunt just to see where the defense will go, and maybe she's just trying to get a read on what that runner on second could possibly do. Watches a ball there.
Count now at 1-1. The 1-1 pitch is outside, 2-1.
Anybody want donuts? I'll take donuts.
Runner at first, runner at second, and 2 outs here in the 6th inning. 2 runners already in.
Swings through that one. Just wild here for batter number 2.
Got some more 2s up there.
Oh, yeah.
And 2 runs have scored in the inning so far.
I think 2s might be a magical number here for shorter Hawks, but we'll see. Maybe not. She swings through it, and that'll end the inning. Young Harris looking to possibly close things up here.
We'll be right back on the Bobcat Broadcast Network. Carly Rigsby looking to build off the Mountain Lions' 8 runs on 9 hits. Here to start off their portion of inning number 6.
Young Harris probably looking to get about 3 runs here because they got a pretty far drive back, about 4 hours, right? I bet they'll stay to see the Montevallo Georgia College game, considering that Georgia College is in the Peach Belt Conference with them.
I mentioned it earlier, but it's nice that there's 4 teams in this tournament, 2 from the Peach Belt Conference, 2 from the Gulf South Conference. And the way they set it up is each team will face the 2 other teams in the other conference.
Yep. I think it's, great way that this tournament is set up, that you don't play in conference.
This one is sent out into center field and brought in by Cesare for out number 1.
Center fielder, Bingham.
Don't know if we've mentioned the weather here yet at the Peeler Complex. It's definitely a lot warmer than it was yesterday. Probably mid to low 60s here today. What do you think, Connor?
We get
Yep.
64.
64.
Got it. Sunny skies.
Yep, sunny skies, a little windy, but not too windy, not really messing with the trajectory of the ball any, doesn't look like.
1-0 is the count. The pitch. Is
Ooh,
way
almost
inside.
got her.
Had to back up 2-0.
She was not happy about that one. I saw a little bit of a glare. Bingham probably not happy after she got burnt in that last half inning and then almost gets hit here.
Bingham 0 for 2 with a walk. She sends this back up on the net and literally slides over the press box. 2-1. We got a good look at that softball from this angle.
Oh, yeah, right above us. Glad we got this protective net right here by our window so we don't, get hit with any projectiles from the field.
Outside 3-1 hitters count now on the Mountain Lion number 5 hitter.
Bingham in that 5 slot probably got some good power behind her, so probably looking to,
Not do that.
Nope.
She lines out to the second baseman Morales for out number 2.
First baseman, Haley Shope.
They'll bring up Haley Shope 0 for 2 and reach on an error.
I think Haley Shope is in her senior campaign here with the Mountain Lions as she flies to center. And that'll do it for the 6th inning.
We move on to the 7th on the Bobcat Broadcast Network. On now to the top of the 7th inning as the Young Harris College Mountain Lions will look to get 3 more outs and get the win over the Shorter University Hawks here in the top of the 10th.
Looks like King is going to finish this game for her team. She is sitting at 126 pitches and 70 strikes as she throws ball 1 to the first batter of the inning.
That is the game. Foul back 1-1. Off Sydney Poston, leadoff hitter. And number 1 in the lineup, so this is who you want. And anyway you need runs. So this one is fouled to the left, 1-2.
I know King is definitely looking for this win and definitely more strikes this inning than balls, and that one's going to go for her. It's a long long strike, we like to call it.
Looking on the other side, Bailey, what do you think? Can they get 5 runs here and tie it up?
I mean, I've seen some crazy stuff in the softball world, so it is definitely possible to see a 5-6 run comeback right here.
Outside, 2-2.
Would not be horribly shocked if we saw a comeback.
And there's the start of it, and that is lined into left field for a leadoff single for Sydney Poston. First hit of the game for Poston.
Now we have Morales up to bat. I'm pretty sure she's been walked a handful of times too.
2 walks and a strikeout.
Yeah, let's see if King can come in here and shut down the Hawks and get this win for her team.
Shows bunt, it goes outside, 1-0.
Now, I don't know if I'd be going for the short ball here, giving up valuable outs here, considering they're limited. Because this is the last hurrah here for the Hawks, possibly, if they don't score 5 runs.
Bunted foul, 1-1. Poston over at first, Morales at bat.
Would definitely be interesting to see a turn of events here.
That one sails low, 2-1.
King's been pretty consistent with the top of the lineup here for the Hawks. Seems consistent with like majority of balls here to these select hitters as she fouls one off.
Move the count now to 2-2. 3 runs on 3 hits and 3 errors on the afternoon for the Hawks.
3-3-3.
This one is hit right up to the third baseman. 5-3, your goal line to Shope for out number 1, advancing the runner to second base.
Next up, catcher Kaylee Combs.
Catcher Combs got on. I think she got on the last inning, didn't she?
By hit by pitch.
Yep. I think she was what started the 2-run campaign there for the Hawks. We got a runner in scoring position for shorter as Combs comes up to the plate. Sees that pitch. Ball 1.
The Shorter Hawks just looking to keep this inning alive.
Mm-hmm. I think we'll see some short game here, maybe some bunting.
This one is looked at for a strike, 1-1. Kiera Dudley is on deck. RBI her last time up.
Yep.
And that finds the strike zone 1-2.
Pretty pitch here for King. I think that's a great spot. Everything. I mean, definitely still looking aggressive at these batters, which is good considering the 5-run lead she's got going here in the top of the 7th. Got a foul ball. Cameraman Langdon flinching again. Langdon, we have a net. I am getting glared at.
1-2. The 1-2 pitch is low. The runner advances to third, and she is in there. Stolen base. I believe that goes stolen base.
Um,
And we'll see on the official scoring for that. It will be a stolen base. 2-2 is the count. And this one is hit foul over our cameraman Andrew at first base.
got a Runner moved up closer to home plate here for Shorter. Looking good for them, not looking good for the Mountain Lions. Looking to close this one out here in the top of the 7th. Ooh,
This one is sent into center field. A run will score. RBI single for Combs.
Left fielder, Kiera Dudley.
that'll be an RBI for Combs. Still got one out here. Don't think King intended that one to get hit right back up the middle at her.
So now it is 8-4.
Yep. Now I know we were talking during the break, Connor. You think this would be a? I think this would be a different ball game in my eyes if Mountain Lions DP Morgan Curley hadn't accounted for 4 of the Mountain Lion runs.
When you count for half of your team runs, you're doing something good.
Oh yeah, you're doing something right. Doing something right.
Strike one to the Hawk left fielder. Swing through this one, 1-1. 0-2.
0-2 here. This will be a good good strikeout here if King can come back and get her with the strikeout and have 2 outs on this inning and get this over with.
Foul to the left.
Dudley says I'm not going down that easy.
We'll do it again at 0-2.
Yep, getting the ball in. Looks like the outfield might still be a little wet out there. Got some pretty good rain here in Milledgeville on Friday. No, we tarped the infield. Outfield got the worst of it.
This one is foul back to the right. And yeah, it was raining yesterday morning, so we had to do a delay and cut the GC Kickoff Classic from 4 games down to 2 yesterday.
Yep, that's
And
unfortunate.
even though today it's sunny, the grass in the outfield, like you said earlier, is very wet. So they made the decision to cut today down to 2.
Yep.
So the 8-game tournament will now be a 4-game tournament. And
Yep.
this one goes back to the backstop, and the runner will advance on the play.
We're going to go pass ball on that one, Connor.
That will put Combs at second. And now a 1-2 count on Dudley.
So I've just been informed we're going wild pitch on that one.
Wild pitches. That one goes right on top of the net, as we can see right in front of us from the press box. We could hear that one come down.
Definitely grateful for this net every time we get one of those that comes back at us.
The 1-2 pitch is fouled to the right off the net again. And the net brings, like right there, the net just brought the ball back to the pitcher. First baseman Schopp picked it up and tossed it over to pitcher King.
King definitely, she's got the lead. Don't know if I'd,
High, 2-2.
don't know, if I'm Coach Lucas, do we let her finish the game or pull her if she ends up allowing more hits?
She's right now 6 1/3 innings in. Looking for a complete game. Swing through this one, and she's now 6 2/3 of the way through the game with the swing strikeout.
King just needs one more out here. King and the Mountain Lion defense need one more here. Hawks still looking to keep this inning alive with one more out. Hanging on to their last lifeline here.
That one sailed outside, 1-0. Tiffany Watson, the designated player, is 1 for 3 with an RBI single last inning. Low and outside, 2-0. looking to keep the game alive. The 2-0 pitch is in there for a strike 2-1. Defense playing pretty much straight up here. Looking for one more out. And the batter will call time. Watson steps out, the designated player. 2-1 pitch. In there for a strike, 2-2. And the Young Harris College Mountain Lions are one strike away from going 2-0 with their number 5 ranked in the country, Division II softball. As Tiffany Watson fouled it back. Two and two, and maybe one final time, Baylor. Deuce is wild.
Oh, yes. Probably the last time getting Deuces Wild here.
The 2-2 pitch. Low, 3-2, full count. Run at second, 2 outs. 4-8. Looking to cut into this lead. Watson's ready. King looks in, the pitch. Inside, and the game will continue as Watson makes her way down to first base. Lindsay Newell will come up. Newell 0 for 3 with a line out, a fly out, and a pop out. So Newell is putting the ball in play, but not where she wants it.
She's the first baseman, right?
Yeah, I think
So you're going to have to get back to that play because you're going to lose some putouts and assists.
This one, it gets loose, and the runners hold 1-0.
Okay, so that was there. So then scroll down. And then
1-0 count on Newell. Hawk first baseman.
So should we do after?
1-0 is the count. The 1-0 pitch. Inside.
cancel that, sorry. In the next play.
Causing the catcher Torres to stand up 2-0. Good count here for the Hawks. Mountain Lions need a strike.
No, this is the goal before that. This one.
And there's that strike, 2-1.
It's the DP.
Oh, okay. Well, technically that wouldn't happen until the next.
Combs at second.
Okay, so I can
Watson at first. Newell at the plate.
here.
2-1 count.
Yeah,
So I can
you got it right there.
Okay.
Swing through that one and fouled it. Just tipped it to the right. 2-2. And once again, we're Deuces Wild.
Oop, Deuces Wild again.
And 2 on base. The 2-2. Swung it and lifted. Back to the pitcher. She'll bring it him herself for the complete game. And that will end the inning. The number 5 ranked Young Harris College Mountain Lions final line score 4 runs, 4 hits, and 3 errors. Excuse me, that's Shorter's line. While the Young Harris College Mountain Lions go 8 runs, 9 hits, and no errors. What do you think about the game, Bailey?
I think great game. I think it was a incredible game for both teams, and feel like it was great by both teams. I mean, Young Harris, they got off to a hot start, kind of stayed hot the whole game. Not much you can really say. Connor?
Looking at a play of the game, I think Morgan Curley would get that count to, like you said earlier, 4 of the 8 Mountain Lion runs, and they did a great job with the win. The number 5 ranked Young Harris College Mountain Lions advanced to 2-0 on the year, while the Shorter University Hawks dropped to 0-2. Please stay tuned. We'll take about a half an hour break and be back with Game 4 of the GC Kickoff Classic, where the host Georgia College Bobcats will host the University of Montevallo Falcons. Stay tuned. We'll be back in about half an hour. For Bailey Clark, I'm Connor King. This is the GC Kickoff Classic on the Bobcat Broadcast Network. And we welcome you back live to the Pilo Complex on the West Campus of Georgia College and State University for our final game of the GC Kickoff Classic as the host, Georgia College Bobcats, look to take on the University of Montevallo Falcons. Bobcats come in 1-0, while the Falcons are 0-1. And as we come in, the Bobcats look to extend the win, and I'm Connor King alongside Bailey Clark. Should be a great game.
Leading off for the Falcons is center fielder
Yesterday, the Montevallo Falcons had a
Stella.
pretty good game against Young Harris, holding them for most of the game until Morgan Curley ended up hitting one out to give Young Harris the win. But starting lineup for your Bobcats, we got number 2 Hannah Rogers in the circle to pitch for Georgia College. Hannah Rogers is usually an outfielder by trade, but she's going to be pitching for the Bobcats with 2 labrum injuries to sophomore Mackenzie Michaels and junior Rebecca Lawrence, as the first pitch is a ball from Hannah Rogers. We got a lot of freshmen in the mix this year for Georgia College. Had some losses over the summer, but able to pick up some new faces as Hannah Rogers throws ball number 2. Brianna Stella, 0-0, leading off here for the Montevallo Falcons. Standing in the left-handed batter's box. Seeing if she can get something started here for the Falcons. Hannah Rogers looking to come back from a 2-0 deficit as Stella knocks one foul.
We are 3 pitches in, but I'll say that we had your Century Bank and Trust first pitch. Century Bank and Trust, keeping your community financially strong and growing for over 120 years. That's now a 2-1 count on the leadoff hitter, Stella.
Hannah Rogers looking to come back from a 3-1 deficit here as she walks the first batter. Now, this is only the second game of the season, but I do believe this is Hannah Rogers' first start in the circle for the Bobcats. Believe Ariel Edenfield got the start last night against the Shorter University Hawks.
She will take on the catcher. And they're running at second, and she is in.
Safe.
Stolen base. And the pitcher will look to reset.
Hannah Rogers back to the mound to face Bertozzi, number 10. Hannah Rogers to the pitch with an inside strike to Bertozzi.
Looking at
1-1.
looking at numbers for Rogers. She comes in looking to make her first start. And this one is hit into the outfield. And runner will score, sliding in, RBI single for the catcher.
Next up, shortstop number 3, Haley Barnett.
They'll bring up the shortstop, Haley Barnett, and the Bobcat infield and their coach will meet on the in the circle.
Coach Jamie Grodecki out to have a little convo with her pitcher, who's getting her first start of the season in the circle. Last season, Hannah Rogers outfield. She played some outfield and DP'd a little bit for us. I know after Caroline Snyder went down with a leg injury, ultimately ending the season for her, we kind of switched out outfielders between Lindsay Puckett, who is no longer with the Bobcats, and Hannah Rogers. Hannah Rogers, key asset to the team last year, and we'll see how she does this year pitching for the Bobcats. This is her debut pitching, so we'll see how that goes for her.
Game 2 of the season.
So we've seen 3 different Bobcat pitchers, and we're only in the second game of the season, and that is with 2 other pitchers injured. As she throws ball 1 to Barnett.
Barnett, the shortstop for the visitors. That one goes in for a strike 1 and 2.
Skates it in there for a strike. Now we got the surrounding Bobcats to back up Hannah Rogers. We got number 8 catcher Haley Howell, who is a tremendous softball player. We have been blessed to have her for 2 seasons. I think she's in her junior campaign now as Bertozzi steals second.
Bobcats looking to improve off a great win yesterday over Shorter.
Yep, Haley Howell is in her junior campaign. We also got, I think we got a freshman over there at first base at Brooke Locker. Did she hit her?
I am not exactly sure.
Not a great start for Hannah Rogers, but that's all right.
We'll have to go with it.
We're going to go. She got hit by a pitch, folks. Anyways, back to the other surrounding Bobcats to back up our pitcher, Hannah Rogers. We got Carly Bean at second base. Carly Bean, I believe, got her first start in the Space Coast Classic Tournament last year in February. That tournament took place in Vieira, Florida. Over the past year, I've gotten to know Carly Bean as Hannah Rogers comes in for a strike. Great adjustment after the hit batter. At shortstop, we've got veteran senior Amber Coy. Amber Coy is Coach Wooden semifinalist for community service, as that one is ripped right back up the middle, and the run will come home, and she's safe.
RBI single. It is now 2-0.
Third baseman number 14, Sierra Easterwood.
Our center fielder's been very busy today, huh, Connor?
For sure. And now bring up the third baseman, Sierra Wasterwood. But busy not doing what the Bobcats want her to be doing.
Nope. I think Coach Grodecki would rather have good old Darby Pinkard down here in the dugout, getting some warm-up hacks in, other than having to field so many grounders to the outfield as we go into third. And she's safe.
Already 2 runs on 2 hits here for Montevallo.
Didn't quite get that ball snapped to the right side of the bag. Jesse Barr, third baseman, had to come across to make that tag. Feel like if the throw was in a little bit of a different spot, could have had it out there at third base. The
This
ball
one-
is hit to left field and bobbled.
RBI single, and that's 3-0. So back-to-back RBI singles.
Alexis Cortez.
Plates 2 more, and it is now 3-0 on just 3 hits.
And we're going to have a visit from pitching coach, Coach Gonzalez. Looks like we're going to have Amber Coy come in to pitch for the Bobcats, and don't know what's going to happen here as far as subs go. We see Hannah Rogers come back out on the field. Looks like we're going to be bringing in freshman, number 22, Jack Kinbeek.
So we're going to take a break and then be back with the numbers with the new pitcher on the Bobcat Broadcast Network.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Back now on the top of the first of Amber Coy. First pitch goes wide to the fence and the runners will advance. Not how we want to come back.
Nope.
So now for Montevallo, it is 2 on and no one out, second and third.
So Amber Coy is a senior coming into this game. She was starting at shortstop. Now into pitch as she throws her second ball. We got runners in scoring position after the wild pitch. And now at shortstop we've got Jack Kinbeek. Jack is a freshman from Lakeland, Georgia, as Amber throws her third ball.
It is now 3-0. Right now, Coy just looking for a strike to get out of this inning.
Coy gets a strike to keep this at-bat alive. So, Bobcats having to make some adjustments this year after the losses of 2 incredible seniors, Kayla Price and Caroline Snyder.
Foul to the left. 3-2.
Jessie Barr very mobile today, keeping herself busy over there at third base, as well as Darby Pinkard out there in center.
And that one is lined into center field. A runner will score, and that is now a 4-0 game. And she'll make it up for a double. Make that an RBI double.
Designated player number 7, Annie Adamos.
That'll bring up the designated player, Annie Adamos.
Alright, so it's a single.
So that will actually,
8-3.
the runner was out at second, so that'll be a single. And caught out running to second base.
2 runs came in there? No, just 1 run.
Just one.
That was good. Good with
The next pitch is low. 2-0.
See, I think you need to be. See how that hole, you can't see that whole hole on the right side of your screen?
So a lot happened in this game very early on. We didn't get to get out to our Audis and talk about them at all. The foul ball. So over there in right field, we got I think we got a freshman out there, number 18, Lauren Summer. She's from Loganville, Georgia. Great addition to the Bobcats staff this year. Don't know much about her. I haven't had the pleasure to meet her yet. Unlike most of the other Bobcat softball players, as Amber Coy throws another ball.
3-1 is the count.
And then over there in left field, we got a freshman, Sadie Waters. She's from Cumming, Georgia. Went to Forsyth Central High School.
3-1 pitch is lined in the left field. A run will score from third. As the batter stops at first, it's 5-0.
Not a great start for the Bobcats here, as we were just talking about Miss Waters over there in left field, as she gets a ground ball to score a run.
Now the number 8 hitter, Monette Milligan, the right fielder, will come to hit.
Amber Coy definitely trying to get out of this inning with minimal damage, maybe stop the bleeding. She gets a call strike 1.
This will be Monette's first at bat in the season. She did appear in the game yesterday, but not as the batter against Young Harris. Outside, 1 in for a strike, 0-2.
So Amber Coy definitely doing good, to bounce back right here and get 2 strikes on this batter and get ahead. Let's see if she can keep her right here and keep that runner at first, or at least keep her off of home plate.
And that goes high, 1-2, checking the runner at first.
Yep. With her getting that bat out in front, Carly Bean definitely getting her steps in over there at second.
The 1-2 pitch is
That's a little
high,
high.
2-2.
Bobcats need to get a strike or an out right here. And need to get a momentum shift.
Fouled that back. A strike would be nice because you can get the strike and the out together. With 2 strikes in the box. Shadows starting to creep across the Peeler complex. That's outside, 3-2. Full count to the Montevallo right fielder. Now this one is hit right back to Coy. Go to second for 1, and they'll get that 1 out at second base. To go 1-4 on that throw.
Number 13, Ali LaForce.
1-4 for out number 2. They'll bring up Holly LaForce. And that one is low, throw to second. And she's safe. The stolen base by the runner as Milligan, who got on based off the fielder's choice, is now at second.
Okay, that's not what I called you earlier. Okay, so you see how Amber's pitching?
Yeah.
Well,
1-0 count. And this one is lined into left field. Runner around third. Throw comes in. She is safe. It's 6-0. 2 out RBI double. Holly LaForce.
Center fielder, Brianna Stella.
And Brianna Stella will get a second at bat as they have batted around to put up 6 runs on 6 hits for the Bobcats. Off the Bobcats, not looking too good for Georgia College. Not the way they wanted to come in to this game, but we need one more out and then the Bobcats can start hitting to find a way to come back.
Amber Coy and the Bobcats really looking to get out of this one as she throws strike one.
Much needed strike one. No balls and strikes. The pitch. Too low. 1-1.
Bobcats are definitely going to have to get some offense going in the bottom of the first if they want to keep this game alive for much longer than 3 innings. Swing and a miss.
1-2. Is there a rule after 3?
I believe it's 15.
15.
15 after 3.
So 15 after 3 or 8 after 5.
Yep.
Well, we just need one more strike here to get out of the first. As the shade starts to creep in over the Peeler complex. The pitch is outside. Deuce is wild here at the Peeler complex. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs.
First deuce is wild of this game. Amber Coy looking to get out of this inning. Ooh, and that's going to be an error on the shortstop.
As a run or 2 cross home plate.
Just one.
One run.
Yep.
Reaching on the air.
Yep, and that is going to be an unearned run. Because if that play had been made and Stella is out at first, the Bobcats would be out of the inning.
Well, Marielle Bartosi, the catcher, who hit an RBI single this inning.
And looks like we're going to see Coach Gonzalez again. And
we'll see
we
what
see Ariel Edenfield will come to the circle.
it looks like we're going to have a third pitching change here in the first. We'll take a break and come back with information on the new pitcher on the Bobcat Broadcast Network.
All right, folks, welcome back. So, we ended up having a nice heyday here with the subs. So, now we have number 14, Ariel Enfield, in to pitch. She did pitch yesterday for the Bobcats. She faced 2 batters, walked one of them. Catcher Haley Howell is now at first. Amber Coy is back at shortstop. We have Skylar Welford out in right field, and we have Lauren Summers in to catch. So Ariel gives up a single to the left side.
So that was Mario Bertossi who gets the single, and now Haley Barnett, the shortstop, will come up, who was hit by a pitch earlier this inning.
Yep, and looks like we have some more veteran staff out there for the Bobcats. We do have a freshman behind the plate catching that first strike here from Ariel Enfield. We got a sophomore in right field in Skylar Welford, number 16. A sophomore in center, number 7, with Darby Pinkard. Junior at first, number 8, Haley Howell. As Ariel throws another strike. We got sophomore, number 9, Carly Bean at second. We've got senior, number 10, Amber Coy at shortstop. We got number 17, sophomore, Jessie Barr at third base. And Ariel Enfield, our pitcher, is a sophomore. As she throws her first ball of this at bat.
That was your Fowler Flemister Concrete Incorporated defense. Fowler Flemister Concrete, providing Georgia quality service since 1952.
As that one is skied to center. Pinkard is burnt and will chase it down to the fence. Gets it into Carly. There will be no throw home, as that is a triple.
2-run score on the play. It's 9-0. Well, that brings up Carly Monax, who got a 1-run RBI earlier this inning, and all we need is one more out.
Just need one out here to get our Bobcats on offense and put a dent in this early Montevallo lead.
Big deficit. The Falcons stand up 9-0.
Yep, that is not a good start here for the Bobcats. Not what we want.
Oh, 2-0 is the count now on Monax. Runner at third, 2 outs, 9 in already. That finds the strike zone, 2-1.
Ariel looking to make it deuces wild here in the Peeler Complex. Or let's just get a nice infield ground ball and get her out at first.
And there's the ground ball, but it goes into center field. A run will score RBI single for Monax. Make that her second 1-run RBI of the game.
Third baseman Sierra Easterwood.
It's now 10-0. We're going to have a courtesy runner at first base. I can't see that far. Her hair is covering the jersey number.
I'm not reading it either. We'll have to see if we can get the player at first base.
I want to say number 11, but I honestly couldn't tell you.
If that is the case, that would be Madison Morgan.
Maybe not. I don't know. We're just going to leave it for now.
That brings up Sierra Westerwood, who takes the ball outside 1-0.
Still can't tell who that.
Running over first base number 1,
Curry
Curry Cristavia.
Cristavia,
Number 1.
yes, is the courtesy here.
1-1 versus 2-1s.
Yep, just 1-1.
2-0 count now on the hitter. Westerwood, the third baseman, who lined it off the glove at third base. Oh, we're gonna go arrow hit on that one.
We are going to go, we're going to go E5 on that one.
Left fielder Alexis Cortez.
So now runners first and second. Now bring up Alexis Cortez, the Falcon left fielder who hasn't played left field yet.
I think we can safely say that this is not how the Bobcats wanted to start off this game. They were coming off of a good win last night against Shorter, and currently not looking too hot right now against the Falcons.
Team meeting. Not often do you see the outfield come into the circle, but it will be a full team meeting and they look to figure out some way to get out of this inning. They just need one more out. It is now 10-0. And that's going to bring up Alexis Cortez. Runners at first and second and 2 out. And this one is lined into center field. Runner will stop at third base and the bases will be loaded off the 2-out single by Cortez. 2-out single for Cortez. Load the bases.
Pitching for Montevallo. Number 8, Alana Batista.
And now bring up a pinch hitter for Montevallo in number 8,
Alana Batista.
freshman from Naperville, Illinois.
First inning, and Montevallo has almost batted through the lineup twice.
Not good.
No. They have scored 10 runs on 10 hits, and the Bobcats have 2 errors, as that one is fouled way too far for our outfielders to get to.
One more out is needed to move on to the bottom of the inning.
Bobcat still trying to get that final out of the inning as Ariel Edenfield throws a ball.
Third pitcher of the game for the Bobcats. 1-1 count.
I cannot see the bullpen from our angle to know if there are any Bobcats in the bullpen as that ball is fouled off.
The Falcon runner had to jump over that ball as it came at her.
Yep, Jesse Barr and Falcon base runner almost got a little tripped up over each other there for a minute.
1-2 count on Batista. Outside 2-2. Deuce is wild here. Looking for one more strike.
As much as we love Deuces Wild here at the Peeler Complex, we like this one to be a little short-lived for Ariel Edenfield's sake.
Checks the swing, but that is a
Yes, she
strikeout.
did.
And finally, the inning has come to an end after 10 runs, 10 hits, 2 errors, and 2 runners left on base. We played half an inning, and it's 10-0.
Yep.
Back now on the bottom of the first inning, as the Bobcats look to chip into the 10-0 deficit. As the shortstop, number 10, Amber Coy, will lead things off in the contest for the Bobcats.
Amber Coy batted .250 yesterday against Shorter. Definitely looking to get on base here, get a base hit, score some runs here, and really cut into this 10-run deficit that they're starting out in.
Ball is high.
Coy is a senior from Warner Robins, Georgia. She graduated from Houston County High School.
She takes the strike.
So we will keep looking here on as Amber Coy is still in the batter's box. Watches ball number 2.
Last year, the Bobcats went 19-7 at home, but right now they're going to need a big comeback if they want to stay undefeated at the Peel Complex.
Yes.
As this sails outside, 3-1. Good count so far.
Good count here for Amber Coy as she fouls one.
Off to the net on the right side. Full count, 3-2. Three and two to Coy.
Amber definitely looking to get on base here. Fouls another one off. I like it, driving that pitch count up.
Shade's starting to creep across the Pure Complex, as you can kind of see there's more shade towards the left field side, and then as you go out to right field of the scoreboard, it's more sunny. This one is off the net to the right. Full count, do it again, 3-2.
Coy definitely getting a quality at bat here, which is exactly what the Bobcats need if they want to get back into this ball game early on.
Full count, no one out.
Amber Coy lifts one deep into left, and she misses it and left field, and Amber Coy
Leadoff
in
double.
the second.
Leadoff double by the Bobcat shortstop. And now that'll be at Carly Behan, the second baseman, to see if we can hit Coy along.
Next up for the Bobcats, second baseman number 9,
So,
Carly.
great way to bounce back here in the bottom of the first. Now we have number 9, Carly Behan, up to bat. So, Behan had a great game yesterday, batting .667, and she had a triple.
That can be something we can enjoy here.
Mm-hmm.
If you can improve on that. Behan hit 200 last year in 2019 as she swings through this one for a strike 1-1. Coy at second. Behan at the plate. Shows bunt, and that dropped right at the plate, so it go foul, and we'll do it at 1-2.
Would have been a really nice bunt if it stayed fair, and I mean she's got the speed, so she definitely haul it to first base, and I think that would have been a really good situation for the Bobcats to have runners on the corners.
From my view, it looked like it actually dropped right on the plate.
Oh, okay,
Which is
yeah.
pretty impressive, I have to say. This one goes outside, 2-2.
Yep. Right here, Carly's not gonna want to. We don't want to do anything big. Don't want her to get up there and stress too much about getting on base, getting the big hit. It's just right now just doing the little things right. To get back into this game and build. Because even if the Bobcats can't come back and win this game, it's going to be a great learning curve and good experience for them.
Inside 3-2, full count now on Behan. Foul this back, do it again at 3-2. They're playing in at first and third on defense.
Now with the 3-2 count, we've lost the ability to bunt, and Carly she gets out at first. That is great hit to move over Amber Coy into scoring position.
Next up, third baseman,
Runner at third.
Jesse Barr.
Was that 5-3 on that play? Third to first?
I think so.
We'll go with it.
We're going to go with it.
Jesse Barr, the third baseman, will hit.
Jessie Barr was a freshman standout last year for the Bobcats. She watches ball 1. She got that classic walk-up song that she had last year, too, 9 to 5 by Dolly Parton. We do not own the rights to any of these songs that we do play here at the Peeler Complex.
252 with her 2019 batting average.
Yep, Jessie Barr had herself a night last night, batting 1,000 as she gets strike number 1.
You can't bat much better than that.
Nope, you really can't. You really can't. So just
1-1.
judging where these fielders are playing, they're thinking she's not an oppo hitter, which she proves us wrong on that foul ball right there, going a little oppo. But the outfielders are shifted to the left. Got center field kind of wide open where the big sand pit is. Fun fact, we have a sandbox on the field as she fouls another one off.
1-2 the count. Sandbox. What's the sandbox?
We got some sandboxes out there in the outfield.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah, no, Coach Gonzalez and Coach Grodecki had to dump some sand out there to help absorb some of the water that's out there in our nice squishy outfield as Jessie Barr watches her second ball of the at-bat.
2-2. You know the big inning for Montevallo when you look at the scoreboard and it looks like they got 0 runs.
Yep.
But really that should be a 10, but there's no room for the 1.
Yep, no room for the 1. Too many runs.
2 balls, 2 strikes is the count.
Jessie Barr has had 6 total pitches in this at-bat. Here comes the 7th,
And
that's a
go.
ball.
Full count now, 3-2.
It's a good at-bat here by Jessie Barr, looking to get on base, move Amber Coy around. The
Coy.
Bobcats don't have to get all 10 runs this inning, but it'd be nice to get a few back.
Coy is at third. And that goes high and she will walk. So first and third with 1 out. And that'll bring up the catcher, Haley Howe.
Catcher, number 8, Haley Howell.
See, late in the first inning, maybe halfway through the first half of the first, not really sure, kind of a long inning for the Bobcats, but Haley Howell is actually playing first now. But she is a veteran Bobcat who had many Peach Belt Conference recognitions for the 2019 season, and I can't think of anyone else that I'd rather have up to bat right now than Haley Howell.
She went 0 for 3 yesterday, but looking at her 2019 statistics, she hit .355, which is very good.
For, all season, that's incredible batting average. She definitely had a killer sophomore season, and hoping that'll carry on into the junior season starting today. Now she watches the ball high.
1-0 is the count. With the quick changes of the sun, the infield is pretty much shaded now except for that sliver that crosses second base.
Mm-hmm.
Swing through this one for a strike, 1-1.
Now, one thing about Haley Howell's swing, if I was the Montevallo outfielders, she swung that bat, I would be running to the fence. It only takes one swing of that bat for Haley Howell to turn this into a 7-run game.
Or we'll see if she can get on base and get everyone on.
Oh, and that is a bunt. And she's barely out, just by a step.
Good sacrifice there to advance a runner home and the runner from first to second.
Right fielder, number
That'll be a sack bunt. It's
Welford.
10-1.
Skylar Welford to the plate for, is that Skylar?
Number 16.
Yeah, that is Skylar Welford to the plate. Did not know that she was a lefty swinger. I didn't know. Knew she threw right. She throws right. So this is news to me. I've actually had the pleasure of having class with Skylar for the past few years. So good to see her in action today.
What position do we have Welford in at?
Skylar is over in right today.
Right.
Yep, she is a utility player. Glad to see her getting some reps in today. She got 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs here.
Welford is a sophomore from Bonaire, Georgia.
Yep, I believe she graduated from Veterans High School in Bonaire. Not too far from where senior Amber Coy graduated from Houston County High School.
She went 1 for 2 last night.
Skylar looking to keep this inning alive, keep chipping away at the 10-run deficit.
Check the runner at second, and she's back safely.
Jessie Barr is very aggressive on the base paths. Realized that last season, getting to watch her, and also getting to see that today, that the Montevallo catcher is not going to take Jessie Barr very lightly.
The 3-1 pitch shows bunt, goes low.
Called a strike.
Called a strike, in fact.
Don't think Skylar Welford cared for that one very much.
Full count with 2 outs. Bobcats looking to extend the inning. The 3-2 pitch. Off the bat, foul to the left. We'll do it again at 3-2.
Love to see the Bobcat hitters getting several swings and looks at different pitches from this Montevallo pitcher. With it being kind of still preseason and not doing conference play yet, this gives George College, and Montevallo, the chance to really cycle through players and pitchers as Skylar fouls one down the line. So it's good to see Skylar and the rest of the Bobcats getting some reps here and really getting to see a lot of pitches.
Full count, 2 out. And it's a little different mentality being with the deficit there that I fouled back again. Being down 9, it's just at that point the main strategy is just get hits and get runs.
Right.
So just anything you need to do.
Yep, put the ball in play and make something happen,
I don't think we'll see too many more sacrifices with this deficit. It's hit,
Yep.
and get the runs in.
Yeah, and I think, don't know if Skylar's a new lefty or not, but definitely smart to be in that left-handed batter's box with that speed that she has. Really, she's really quick on her feet and able to round those base paths pretty fast. So, love to see her get a hit, see what she can do as she fouls off yet another one. Quality at bat here. This is she's had 10 pitches in this at bat.
Welford is listed as a righty, so I wonder if she is a switch hitter.
Maybe.
So she swings through that, and that will end the inning. But the Bobcats get on the board. 1 run, 1 hit, and no errors. We move on to inning number 2. Bobcats are down 10-1. 1 inning in the books as the Bobcats find themselves down 10-1.
Yeah, try a TM.
8-9-1 due up for the Montevallo Falcons. And that means that Monette Milligan will hit.
Save, see what it says.
She grounded to the pitcher, one of the few Falcons not to get a hit so far in the first inning. Takes a strike 0-1. The 0-1 pitch shows bunt, tapped to ball at third, throws the first, and she is safe.
Okay.
Tough throw. What are we going to go with that? We're going to go hit. So, 11th hit of the ball game. A single for Milligan.
Second baseman Holly LaForce.
And that'll bring in Holly LaForce as Monette Milligan leadoff single.
Where'd she hit that one at, Connor?
She hit to right field.
Right field, all right.
I believe so anyway, so we're going to have to go with it.
We'll go with it. Yep. Trying to figure out some unearned runs here in the stat computer.
LaForce hit a RBI double. 1-run RBI double last inning.
Ariel Edenfield really starting off this inning well with a 0-2 count to LaForce.
The 0-2 pitch. Swung it and grounded right back to Edenfield. Throw to first, and that will be out number 1.
Back to the top of the order for the Montevallo Falcons with Stella.
Stella has walked and reached on an error.
Hopefully we can keep that runner at second.
Grounded
Not going
to
to keep her at second, but we do get the out at first. I'll take that. What about you, Connor?
5-3, I'll take it. Grounded the ball over to first. Out number 2.
All right, we got 2 down here. Ariel Edenfield really settling in well here in the top of the second.
That'll bring up Bertossi with an RBI single on her line. Swing through this one is short, picked it up, 6-3, and that will end the inning.
No runs here for Montevallo. Great adjustment by the Bobcat defense.
But Bobcats still find themselves down 9. Time for some more offense on the Bobcat Broadcast Network.
Leading off for the Bobcats, catcher number 18, Lauren Summerall.
On now to the bottom of the second as Lauren Summerlin will hit.
Lauren Summer is a freshman from Loganville, Georgia, standing in at 5'4".
She will take a strike 0-1.
Glad to see that we are getting some freshmen some reps here in this Kickoff Classic tournament here at Georgia College.
So Summer, we have her at catcher now.
Yes, yep, and that's a ball right there. But she started out in right field before we had the hat trick sub in the first inning when we went through 3 pitchers. Gotta love it. Got a foul ball there.
Complete overload.
Yep, probably overloaded my circuit system here on the computer. Not sure though. As she fouls that one off. Freshman getting a quality at bat here. Love to see it.
1-2 the count. Bobcats base is empty. 1-2. That goes high 2-2. As we get inning number 2 for Georgia College underway.
Yep, so glad she didn't reach for that one. Never know sometimes, never know.
This one is fouled back to the right behind the first base dugout.
Yep, and I don't know if y'all can see it in the camera frame, but there are a lot of dogs in attendance here today for the Bobcats and maybe even the Falcons. But since they're dogs, we're going to go say that they're the goodest boys and they're here for your Bobcats. As ball number 3 of the at-bat.
A little different animal than Bobcats, which are cats, and Falcons, which are birds.
Yes, very true.
Full count, the pitch. Right back. Looked like that was coming right at us, but the net caught it.
You know, if I said it, I've already said it, but this net, you know, it's really looking out for us today, Connor. It really is.
It is. Not only does it go up, but it goes over.
Mm-hmm.
So really, there is no way.
Yep,
For
even Langdon standing right in front of us isn't going to get anything.
Fouled back yet again off the net. We'll do it again on a full count.
9 total pitches of the at-bat so far.
Base is empty. No one out. The pitch swings right through, and that it will be out number 1.
I mean, the freshman can't be too mad. Excuse me, with that at bat. She had a nice quality at bat, 10 pitches. I mean, I wouldn't be too mad if I were her.
That's going to bring up the next batter.
Darby Pinkert, or center fielder. Good to see Darby Pinkert in the lineup again this year.
She takes a ball inside, 1-0. Pinkard went 0 for 3 yesterday. That's in 4th strike.
One thing Darby should be looking for here is just a quality at bat. You know, not trying to do anything too big. Not, you know, doesn't need to try to carry the team on her shoulders as another strike here.
She hit .244 with 19 RBIs and a homer last year.
I think that home run was here in the Peeler complex as she fouls one behind the first base dugout.
always fun to get home runs at home where everyone's cheering.
Yep. Just from traveling with the Bobcats, I've noticed that they travel pretty well. The parents come from near and far.
And that drops in right field. So that'll be a 1-out single for Darby Pinkard, and that is her first hit of her 2020 campaign.
We love to see it, Darby Pinkard. Love to see it.
Next up,
So Pinkard adds to her batting average.
Now we got a freshman, Hannah Partridge. Oh, Patridge?
The designated player.
We're going to go Patridge on that.
Number 4. From Watkinsville, Georgia.
Gets a strike right there. As Connor said, she's from Watkinsville. Fun fact, that is home of 25 Redefined, Megan Wiggins' hitting facility, former Bulldog.
Swing through that pitch. Oh, quickly now 0-2.
Patriots really looking for a quality at bat here, just like Darby was. I mean, with a 9-run deficit, not much to lose here, so I'd be aggressive, swinging away, but, really taking quality hacks.
The 0-2 pitch is outside. Catcher tried to bring it in. When the eyes of the ref, it's ball number 1.
Falcons fans did not agree with that one. I think they wanted her to be rung up on that one.
One, 2 count. The pitch. That one was definitely outside. 2-2.
Yep, no protest there from the Falcons fans. They seem to agree with that one, which I know is very important to the umpires.
Run at first and 1 out. The pitch. Swing through, and that's out number 2. Check that. No, yep.
Sadie Waters.
Out number 2.
Now we got a freshman, Sadie Waters, up to bat from Cumming, Georgia, sitting in at a 5'6".
Believe Waters is the left fielder.
Yes.
She takes one in the strike zone, 0-1.
See, really wanting to move Darby over from first. I mean, having her left on base is not going to do the Bobcats any good, especially with that quality hit that she did get in the beginning of the bottom of this inning.
This is Waters' first career at bat.
Definitely want to see what she has to offer as far as a hitter goes, as she fouls one right back into the pole.
1-2.
Always love to see newcomers, freshmen, JUCO transfers, different school transfers. Just, love to see new faces here as far as softball players go, because just love to see a different caliber of player.
That's off the net on the right. We'll do it again at 1-2. What do you think is going through her mind right now? She's a freshman. She's new to college softball, and this is her first at bat.
Well, honestly, I don't think she could be in a better situation because she honestly has nothing to lose. Deuce is wild here at the Peeler Complex, but she gets a hit. Great. She gets a hit, moves Darby over, scores a run, cuts the deficit down. Doesn't get hit or strikes out. We're still losing 9-0. It's not like a big pressure situation, if you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, at this point, the Bobcats, like you said, just need to get hits.
Right,
So
right.
a hit would be nice, but it's not a super tight game.
Right.
The 3-2 is popped up, and that'll be brought in by the first baseman, and that will end the inning. We move on now to the top of the inning on the Bobcat Broadcast Network. Back now here on the top of the third inning as the Bobcats work to prevent more runs by the Montevallo Falcons. They're up 10-1.
Ariel Enfield still in the circle for the Bobcats at 28 pitches and 19 strikes. Love to see that kind of ratio for our Bobcat pitchers as she throws first pitch of the inning, and it's a ball.
Haley Barnett will lead things off for here. It's now 1-1. The ball in the strike to the number 3 hitter in the Falcon lineup.
Yep, Georgia College definitely looking to limit any momentum that could possibly go towards Montevallo, and that just is not going to happen as it is sailed over Skylar Welford's head. Oh, and she is going to be out at third because she overran the bag. Very nice job by Skylar Welford to get that ball in and get it to Jessie Barr. And Jessie Barr, great heads-up play to get her over there at third.
So I take that that's going to be a double, I'm guessing.
I saw it as a 9-4-5.
So a 9-4-5 out.
All right, so the way we're going to score that one, folks, is we are going to give her a triple because, well, it was a triple. But when she went to go around third, she didn't really mean to round third, and that's when she tried to turn it into, I guess, an inside the park home run, which is not going to happen on your Bobcats defense right here as this next batter decides to foul one down the third base line.
That's Carly Melnick.
Yep, on that last play, we got a Welford to be in to Jessie Barr over there at third. Great heads-up play by every Bobcat defender to get that girl out. Could have possibly turned into, a run later down in the inning for Falcons.
1-1 pitch to Melnick is high, 2-1. Bobcats looking to get out quickly at this point. That's a strike, 2-2.
Heard some mixed feelings about that call from the crowd.
A
Think-
good crowd here. Stands are full for day 2 of the Bobcat GC Classic.
And that is Sky to left. Good old freshman Sadie Waters getting her some reps in.
And that'll be out number 2.
Third baseman Sierra Easterwood.
That'll bring up Sierra Easterwood. Third baseman.
First pitch of her at bat is fouled into the GC dugout.
RBI single back in the first.
Ariel Enfield doing a great job these past few innings since she's come in the game. That one's also fouled down the third base line.
0-2.
Jessie Barr and Sadie Waters definitely having to be on their toes.
Just one more strike here, and the Bobcats can get back on to offense at the bottom of the inning.
Yep, definitely would like to see some more Bobcat offense come to life here once we can retire the side. But not quite yet, as Ariel Enfield throws the ball. 1-2, 2 outs. Top of the third.
This is our final game of the GC Kickoff Classic. Bobcats coming off a win yesterday over Shorter. This one gets fouled back 1-2. While Montevallo suffered a loss to Young Harris. Montevallo coming over from another time zone. They play out of Montevallo, Alabama. And they are a whole hour back.
Ooh,
And this one is grounded in the center field. And that will be a 2-out single for Sierra Westerwood.
Left fielder Alexis Cortez.
so now we got Cortez up to bat against Ariel Enfield. Nothing too big hurt there by the 2-out single, as long as we can keep her from crossing home plate and, you know, get back on offense and keep chipping away at this lead. Don't got to score all 9 runs at once.
Takes the ball outside. Cortez hit an RBI single in the first. As she looks at a 1-0 count, the pitch. As she grounds it up to the shortstop. There goes the short way to second, 6-4, and that will end the inning. So, no runs and 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left on base. We played 2.5. It's 10-1. Bobcats need some runs.
Shortstop Amber Coy.
On now to the bottom of the third inning as the top of the lineup and Amber Coy will lead things off for the Bobcats. And Bailey, we have a defensive change for Montevallo, do we?
Yeah, we do. Caroline Pope is now in center for Brianna Stella.
First pitch here is lined to behind the first base dugout.
Would like to see our
Strike one.
cameraman Andrew over there getting a little more mobile, maybe trying to, dive off and catch that. But he's just going to leave it.
I mean, he could run and try to grab it, but that dugout is high up there.
Yeah, he'd have to climb down the ladder. It's a lot of work.
And at the speed foul balls go.
Yeah.
Strike two, 0-2 is the count.
0-2 count here to Amber Coy. No, the senior is wanting to get on base here for her team.
Coy doubled in the first inning, and now looks at a 1-2 count.
Would love to see another Amber Coy double.
One-two pitch. And this is drilled in the left center. Center fielder
Nice.
ranges over, and that's out number one.
Now we got second baseman Carly Bean up to bat. I tend to see Carly Bean at the gym a good bit, running after practice.
BN grounded to third base last time.
Yep, Carly Bean had a nice triple yesterday, so, definitely looking for her to produce something here. At least have a good quality at bat.
That one goes high, 1-0 to BN. Bobcats 1 run on 2 hits and 2 errors. And I'm not even going to read off Montevallo's.
Nope, let's not do that. It's a lot of numbers.
And too many digits.
Too many digits. Doesn't even fit in the first box of our scoreboard. It's a nice foul ball by Carly Bean.
1-2. One out. Bottom of the third.
I know Bean is definitely looking to get on base here. She's just a firecracker on the field.
That one sailed in high, 2-2.
Do you think it's the red hair?
I'd say so.
You think so? Okay, yeah.
We'll see if they can bring some energy.
Yep.
The 2-2 pitch is swung at, and that is put in play, ranging back to the second baseman. Pop up the second for out number 2.
Bean flies out to her Falcon counterpart.
Now we have the third baseman, Jesse Barr, who walked in the first inning. So no official at-bat.
Yep.
0 for 0.
Jessie Barr swings a nice stick from what I could tell from last season. Would love to see her really put some power behind this ball, maybe put a run up.
Takes one inside, 1-0. 252 average last season for Barr, with 24 runs, 27 hits, and 3 doubles.
Wow. Fouls one down the third base line there.
1-1 count.
Bobcat offense needs to come alive in the next few innings if they want to stay alive for longer than 5 innings. And that one shallow, but it is caught.
That will end the inning. So No runs, no hits, no errors. And we move on to the next inning on the Bobcat Broadcast Network. Alongside Bailey Clark, I'm Connor King, and we move to the fourth inning in this 10-1 deficit for the Bobcats.
Yep, Ariel Edenfield still in the circle.
And sound like we have a new third baseman, number 11.
We do. And we also, okay, so we have some defensive changes here for the Bobcats.
I heard third and second. Who
Yep.
do we have?
So at third base, we have Samantha Vincent. And then at second, we have one of the twins. I think it's number 15, Ashley Shell. So,
Ashley Shell, freshman from Cumming, Georgia. So like you said, they're bringing in the freshman with the deficit.
ooh, definitely would not have let her tip that ball.
Are we going hit on that?
We
We're
are going to go hit because no way she was going to get to that one.
That's a single by number 8.
So we got number 15 over there at second base, Ashley Shell. Haven't got to meet her yet. I did meet her twin sister as Ariel Edenfield does a strike. Kelsey Shell is down there in the dugout. She is not dressed out today. I think she had some surgery on her hand. I think that's what she told me the other day in the hallway of art and sciences. Not sure though.
That'll bring up number 8, and that is just foul. Bunted down the third base line, just foul. This is number 8, Alana Batista.
Yep, with that foul ball really limiting her option to bunt here. Unless she really wants to, just go for it.
0-2 count. Swing through that one, and that'll be out number 1. Next batter will be number 13, Holly LaForce. Second baseman. RBI double and a ground out to the pitcher. Takes the ball 1-0. We play in the top of the 4th inning. That one finds the strike zone 1-1 to LaForce. The senior from Irvington, Alabama. It's now 1-2. LaForce hit .217 last year. This one goes right to the third baseman. Ball throws the first. Their settle was just a one. Out number 2.
Now batting, number 22, Caroline Pope.
That went Caroline Pope. Pope takes a strike, 0-1. Pope did not start this game, but with the, I'll keep going back to this word, but with the difference of the scoring, they were to put bench players in, and that one is lined back to the pitcher, 1-3, and that will end the inning. We'll move on to the bottom of the 4th inning. It's 10-1. Bobcats need runs. On now to the bottom of the 4th inning. Bobcats. First baseman Haley Howe will lead things off. Howe hit a sac bunt.
17, Caitlin Fluga.
Howe will ground this. 5-3, and that will be out number 1. So 5-3 ground out on that play. And that'll bring up Brooke Locker. Brooke Locker one out, bases empty. Brooke Locker, the left-hander. Freshman from Sewanee, Georgia. Takes a strike, 0-1. 0-1 count.
When you're ready for this inning, let me know, okay?
Okay.
0-2. They're quickly down 0-2. And that is hit right up the catcher. 2-3. And yep, 2-3 ground out, and that will end the out number 2.
Next up for the Bobcats, number 18, Lauren Summer.
Now bring up Lauren Summer, the catcher. Struck out in the second. Base is empty and 2 out. First pitch through Summer is fouled back 0-1. Base is empty, 2 outs. 2 hits so far for the Bobcats. And this one is fouled back to the left. We are here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Starting to get towards that time where the field is bright in sporadic areas and dark in others, that time of the evening. And the Montevello coach is out with a word with the ump. And he's going to the circle to see if there's a change. As the referee is talking to the pitcher.
Probably threw an illegal pitch again.
Might be an illegal pitch. But we'll play on at 1-2. One, 2 count. This one is grounded to the shortstop. 6-3, and that'll be out number 3. So 1, 2, 3 go the Bobcats in the 4th. We move on to the top of the 5th. Bobcats down 10-1. On now to the top of the 5th inning. New right fielder for the Bobcats. Number 3, Haley Moore, freshman from McDonough, Georgia. Take over in right field. And leadoff is number 5. Takes a strike. Oh and 1 to number 5, Gabrielle Ginnis. And that'll be strike number 2. Freshman from Lakewood, Washington. And this one is grounded to the first baseman, steps in the bag herself for out number 1.
Pitching from out of bounds, number 4, Georgia Hughes.
Up next will be number 4 pinch hitter, Georgia Hughes, sophomore from Montevallo, Alabama. So, hometown player for the University of Montevallo.
Okay.
1 out. First pitch to Hughes is in the strike zone, 0 and 1. Bobcats looking to continue it here. That pops in for a ball, 1 and 1. One one count. And this was grounded, and that is 3 unassisted. Out number 2. Tricky hop, but the first baseman, number 8, was able to get it in.
Number 2, Carly Mullinax.
For the out.
Take that, and I'll take over here until we get it straightened out, okay? So you go do the PA for me.
So meeting on the mound here to figure, meeting in the circle to see how they want to attack it. 2 outs in the inning as the ref approaches. So I'll bring up number 2, Carly Molinex, first baseman. Here in the top of the 5th. That ball is low, 1 and 0. One 0 count, 2 outs, top of the 5th. Bobcats down by 9. They're gonna have to cut it within 8, so they're gonna have to score at least 1 in the bottom of the inning to continue. This one goes to left field and brings it in for out number 3. Great running there by the Bobcat left fielder. And now we move on to the bottom of the 5th, needing at least 1 to extend the game on the Bobcat Broadcast Network. On now to the bottom of the 5th inning, Darby Pinkherd will lead things off. So with the 9-run deficit, I know if the team has 8 runs after 5, the game is over, meaning I believe the Bobcats will have to cut it within 7 for this game to continue. As Pinkherd bunts it, and that goes to first, and she is out. So I believe that was 2-3. That's what I'm going to mark down. And that is out number 1. That will now bring up Hannah Partridge. Partridge struck out in the 2nd. The freshman from Watkinsville, Georgia. Partridge sends this right and caught in the air by the center fielder. Great catch by the volleyball center fielder. And the Bobcats are down to their final out. It'll be up to Sadie Waters for the Bobcats to continue. That ball goes low, 1-0. One ball, no strikes, 2 outs. Bottom of the 5th, the pitch is low, 2-0. One run, 2 hits, 2 errors right now for the Bobcats. As the 2-0 pitch finds the strike zone, 2-1. The 2-1 pitch. Outside, 3-1. Hitters count to the Bobcat left fielder. The 3-1 pitch is lined to the shortstop, 6-3, and I believe that is game. We will have to see. Just to make sure, but
Yeah, that's it.
that's game. It's final. So final score: University of Montevallo Falcons 10. Georgia College Bobcats 1. Your final line score for Montevallo, 10 runs and 14 hits, no errors, while the Bobcats got 1 run, 2 hits, and 2 errors. The Falcons will advance to 1-1 with the win, while the host Georgia College Bobcats will drop to 1-1 on the year. So overall, Bobcats didn't. This is a game that I think would be a very good learning experience for the Bobcats. It's always not fun to go out in the 5th inning because of the 9-run deficit, but the Bobcats will look forward and will be ready next Friday when the Bobcats will be home for more softball action. We will have softball back on the Bobcat Broadcast Network from the Pure Complex this coming Friday. The next broadcast for the Bobcat Broadcast Network will come for the baseball home opener. Tune in 4 p.m. on Tuesday as the Georgia College Bobcats will take on the University of West Georgia in baseball. First game of the season from John Kurtz Field. For the entire sports information crew out here today, I'm Connor King, signing out from the GC Shootout Classic, where in the final game your Bobcats drop a hard one, 10-1. Have a good night, everyone.